Welcome back, Naibi. Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you've been missing this chaos of AI cars racing for their virtual lives. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Jerez GP circuit, I would go with the 2019 McLaren 720S GT3. It's a modern beast with incredible aerodynamics and handling, perfect for a track like Jerez. Plus, it has that extra edge in speed and agility thanks to its recent design advancements. The others are impressive, but the 720's GT3 is known for its balance of power and maneuverability, which I think will give it the slight edge in a competitive race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final car choices now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the thrill of the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Leon Yashin behind the wheel of a 2015 Cadillac, a TSV IR, a car known for its balance and agility, especially for Cadillac. On the other side, Hingle McCringleberry is racing in a 2014 Dodge Viper Cerati GTR3, which is a beast with raw power and aggressive styling. Given the track at Jerez GP, which favors precision and handling, my money is on Leon's Cadillac. It might not have the brute force of the Viper, but its refined drive could give her the edge in tight corners and technical sections. Though I can't totally count out Hingle's Viper, because that thing's got enough horsepower to make a statement if it manages to stay on the asphalt. So, if I had to pick a favorite, I'd say Leon's Cadillac has the slight upper hand, but this race is definitely going to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, Maya is starting on pole in the GT3 class at Jerez, behind the wheel of a 2016 Porsche 911 GT3R. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the other cars will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. King Root is right behind in second, and Jazil Gaming is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Cthulhu Kachu is making a move. Now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Mufa Life is climbing steadily. Now in 9th place after gaining 2 spots. Wenis Tabsumbongvx is also on the rise, now in 11th place after moving up 2 positions. Pippi Langstrom and Jazil Gaming are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Tokido Kibre is climbing fast, now in 12th. Hellskank is inching up to 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 3rd place. Matrixco and Hellskank are nose to nose for 14th. Dikapal and Kufo are neck and neck for 17th. Matrixco climbs to 14th place. Zikapal advances to 17th place. Zikapal and Zinyahima are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Wenny's Tapsumbong Seeks just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Zinyahima and Hellskank are nose to nose fighting for 15th. Kufo is also climbing up, now in 17th. Emerald Tick 398 is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Matrixco is right behind, also making a move to 10th after a similar surge. Hellskank is gaining ground, moving up to 12th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up. Wenty Tapsumbongs is on a roll, climbing 9 places to 10 Adoy. Amy's not holding back either, jumping 10 spots to 11. Takido Kibre is making steady progress, moving 3 places to 12. The GT3 cars are dominating the top spots, showing they're well suited for Jerez's curves and straights. Ultralights are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on this track. Zinyahima is driving a 2019 Radical S R3, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much headway. Amy is in 9th place driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12CG3. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Penske Motorsport is charging up to 3rd place. Lianyashin is also climbing fast into 4th. Ingela Pringleberry is making a move into 5th. Looks like a tight battle for the top. Pippi Langstrumpf is storming through the field, now in 3rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Jayat Selgaming is also on the move, climbing 12 spots to sit in 4th. Naibe is making a strong push, overtaking 5 cars to take 5th. The race is heating up nicely. Aisley is on a roll, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo just nudged into 18th, keeping pace. Emerald Tick 398 just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Takido Kibre and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 12th spot. Kachu is driving a 1996 Ozella P, a 21 Honda, a classic ultralight. They're currently in 22nd place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 1 minute 53. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone and took the win. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Congratulations! Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this high-speed chaos. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim some serious cars, here's the scoop. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race. So you get to claim that sleek 2015 Cadillac TSVR, ready to hit the streets with style and new for life. You outdid everyone with the most overtakes, so you get the fantastic 2014 McLaren 650 GT3. Talk about making moves. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Bowman Gray Stadium is known for its tight corners and close quarters racing, so a car that can maneuver sharply and stay glued to the track would have the best shot. Speed is important, but being able to weave through traffic and make quick turns will determine who comes out on top. Basically, nimbleness over raw power is the winning formula here. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose before the race kicks off or you'll miss out on the fun. Don't leave me hanging here alone with all these fast machines. Well, this is quite the matchup. Move for life. In a 2016 BMW M4 GTS. Sounds like a solid choice with a good balance of speed and agility. But then again, I'm racing in a 2019 Zenvo TSRS, which is basically a supercar with a super attitude. It's built for pure speed and cornering finesse. Honestly, if this was a game of who has the faster car, I'd probably put my money on the Zenvo. But racing at Bowman Gray Stadium, which is more about skill and handling than raw power, could shake things up. So, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm feeling confident I might take the win. Let's see how the AI handles the twists and turns. This should be fun. Alright everyone. The race is on at Bowman Gray Stadium, and leading the pack is Karavinin in a 2011 Peugeot 308 GT. Starting from pole and looking to hold on to that front spot. But you never know with these AI racers. Pippi Langström is leading the race with a strong start. Beef Sliders is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Senor Flip Flipone 12020 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Jero Gamerzach is on fire, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. K Boomper is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 5th. TPKPA is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to grab 7th. Agrit's 34 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exception is also making moves, now in 12th after a trio of overtakes. Cherugamarsach is holding the lead, just 1 spot ahead of the pack. Agrit's 34 is chipping away at K Boomper's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 7th place, leaving 2 racers behind. Exception is also making moves, now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Kaboomper is right behind Scorched Log now, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy is catching up to Agrit's 34, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Exception just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Starbix is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12. Karuvanen just nudged into 2nd. Agrit's 34 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Agrit's 34 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Scorched Log is also making moves, now in 4th. Senor Flip Flipona 100 in 2020 and Scorched Log are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Scorched Log just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is closing in, now just 2 spots behind. Looks like a fierce duel for 3rd is shaping up. Eggs 34 just overtook someone to claim the lead. Amy is closing in on P3, trying to make a move. Scorched Log and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 is climbing up to 4th place. Scorched Log and Senor Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 are nose to nose for that spot. Exception is inching up to 8th place. Exception is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. New for Life is also moving up 2 spots to take 8th. Penske Motorsport is closing in on TPPPA, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Cherugamaratsa is now in 1st place. Agrit's 34 is right behind him, both battling for the lead. Exception has moved up to 5th, closing in on the top group. Agrit's 34 just snatched the lead, claiming 1st place. TPKPA is climbing fast, now in 8th. Schmerzenlive is making moves, now in 12th. Schmerzenlive and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose for 11. Cherugamaratsa is holding steady at the front, but Amy is closing in fast. Kiruvanen just overtook someone to grab the 8th spot. TPKA and Karavinen are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 8th place. Wow, Cherugamaratsa just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those gaming skills paid off on the track. Nice win! Wow, Fantastic job to Pyrogamerzek for winning the race. That was some serious racing skill there. You really showed everyone how it's done. And congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. Day 2. You've earned yourself a 2019 Zenvo TSRS. That car is a beast in the modern street car category. Plus, big shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. You can now claim a 2016 BMW M4 GTS. Looks like you've got some serious options to add to your virtual garage. Great racing, everyone. Keep those engines revving. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before we start racing. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Toyota 2000 GT is known for its sleek speed and smooth handling, making it a real contender. On the other hand, the Mini Cooper S is all about agility and quick turns, even if it's not the biggest on the track. It's like comparing a sophisticated sports car to a nimble little dart. Given the track is Nonstop, which has a fairly mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd say the Mini could surprise us with its quick maneuvering. But the Toyota's power on those straights might just give it the edge. I'm leaning towards the Toyota taking it, but don't count out the Mini. It's gonna be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mostuclo with the Lightning Thief on pole driving a sleek 1965 Toyota 2000G. Classic beauty, but definitely not the speed queen today. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take an early lead. The Lightning Thief is holding strong in second place. Ixacnarox is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Penske Motorsport just made a bold move to 12th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Amy is closing in on 15, and Orange Funk is not far behind at 17. The race is heating up. Igenerate is climbing up to 4th place. Zalmon Semun and Igenerate are still neck and neck for that same position. Story Forge is gaining ground now in 8th place. Zalmon Zamun is climbing up to 4th place. Story Forge is also making moves, now in 7th. No for Life and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Story Forge, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Annex Agarex is making moves, now in 10th place. Samun Zamun is climbing fast into 2nd place. Story Forge is making a move into 6th. And Maya is sneaking up to 12. Looks like everyone's got some momentum. Samun Zamun takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Ixer Agnarox climbs 2 spots and is now in 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry and Ragnarox are still battling hard for 2nd place, staying close together. Well, is gaining fast on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Orange Funk is on the move, passing 3 cars to settle in at 12. Lightning Thief is having a rough time, dropping 12 spots to 20. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Samun Samun, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. The battle for 5th between Lian Yashin and Story Forge is heating up. Looks like a tight squeeze. Samun Zamun is sneaking closer to Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.3 second gain. Lian Yashin just climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Ixer Agnarox and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Samun Zamun is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make it interesting. Story Forge is climbing up to 5th place, leaving some behind. Annex Agarax is also making moves, now in 6th, probably eyeing the top 5. Pippi Langstrumpf is having a rough time dropping back to 10th place. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily into 3rd. Story Forge is also making moves, now in 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping back to 16th place. Samun Zamun is taking the lead, climbing to 1st place. Annex Agarax is making a move, now in 4th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Penske Motorsport is climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. Orange Funk is also moving up 1 spot to 9. Orange Funk and Egenere are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 2/32. Orange Funk is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Amy is also moving up 2 spots, now in 9. Egennerite is climbing fast into 8th place. Maldoxif Chief is hot on my tail, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Basho Grande is making a move, now in 13th. Lian Yashin is now in 2nd place. Ix Ragnarox has climbed to 8th. And I am now in 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead, moving into 1st place. Annex Agarax has climbed into 3rd. Orange Funk is now in 6th. I saw it. The race is heating up. Orange Funk is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy is closing in on me, reducing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Mr. Roche has moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Mr. Roche and Trash Crashton are battling closely for 16th place. Anaxagorax is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 position. Mr. Roche is now in 16th place, inching forward by 1. Story Forge and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots and is now in 8th. Ragnarox and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Lian just took the top spot. Clearly, all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Lian Yishan really outdid themselves today. Congratulations on winning the race. And look at that. They also got the fastest lap. That means they can claim the stunning 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1. Classic choice. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Sure thing. Did you know that New Jersey Motorsports Park has a track called the Thunderbolt, which is famous for its thrilling combination of high-speed straights and challenging twists? It's basically a roller coaster for race cars. Perfect for making those AI drivers feel like they're on a wild ride. Hey everyone, the clock's about to run out on picking your car, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away because you were too slow. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Penske Motorsport with that shiny 2015 McLaren PR is definitely built for speed and agility. It's like the superhero of the track. Meanwhile, Naveling's 2012 Rough CTR3 is a beast too, with a reputation for handling and power, especially considering it's a little older. If I had to guess, I'd say the McLaren has the edge in outright speed and tech, which might give it a slight advantage. But don't count out the Rough. It's known for being a wild card that can surprise you if it finds its rhythm. So, I'd put my money on the McLaren P1 GT-R to take the win. But I keep an eye on Navling. This could come down to a nail-biter. Oh hey everyone, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with the hypercars. Pat Sorts is on pole, piloting a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro K. Buckle up, this is gonna be a wild one. Pat Sorts has shot off into the lead right from the start. Case Feflex is holding strong in second place, and Penske Motorsport is sitting comfortably in third, not too far behind. Lazy Towner is climbing up to third place. Gnavling and Lyra Shai are nose to nose for fifth. Lian Yashin is sneaking into seventh. Pippi Langstrup is climbing nicely into 6th place. Dishonored Fox is also making moves, now in 11th place. Looks like Maya and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tier, climbing from behind to take 4th place. Iron Pursuer Wooden Cross is making steady progress, now in 13th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Lyra Shai, cutting the gap by over a second. Lyra Shai is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 5th. Penske Motorsport has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Case Deflex is holding on to the lead. The Patzers is right behind, looking for a way past. Amy just made a clean move to get into the top 20. T-Bone is closing in on her, trying to make it a double move. Case Deflex and Patzers are nose to tail for first place. La Roche just snuck into third, making moves. Penske Motorsport is creeping closer to Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Nivy, cutting the gap by 5.30 seconds. Case Flex has just overtaken someone to take the lead. New for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 4th place. Double and Lian Yoishin are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Grampy Yerf and Dishonored Fox are battling it out for 12th. La Roche is just ahead of Patzors by a car length. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail for 5th place. Double and Lin Yoishin are wheel to wheel for 9th. Lazy Towner and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 4th place. Buchitsero is charging up to 14th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Gnavling is narrowing the gap to Lazy Towner by 1.2 seconds. And Maya is making her way to 10th place. Penske Motorsport is holding a solid lead, but Naveling is closing in quickly. It's a tight battle with just one lap left. Lirache just overtook someone to take second place. Lirache and Caseflex are nose to nose for the lead. Double is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone for third place. Looks like the race for third is heating up. Patsorts and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose. No clear winner yet. Niva and T-Bum are battling hard for the 20th spot. Might need a telescope to see the finish line. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. Lazy Towner is now in 5th. Naveling is closing in on Patsorts, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Wow! Caseflex took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done! Congratulations to Caseflex for taking the checkered flag. Well done on that impressive finish. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for winning the bet race. They can now add a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR to their collection. That's a pretty sweet ride. Also, Pippi Langstrom took the crown for most overtakes. Way to keep the chaos lively. They can now claim a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. Sounds like someone's going to be driving a classic soon. Alright, so the 1994 Mercedes EC 180 DTA might not be the most famous race car out there, but it definitely has a cool backstory. Even though the Cone 180 was primarily a luxury compact, Mercedes decided to give it a DTM makeover for the racing world. This meant turning a pretty plain sedan into a racing machine with a lot of power and a whole lot of attitude. Basically, it was like putting a race car body on a family car. Talk about a street-legal wolf in sheep's clothing. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Pippi Langstrom is rolling in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. A car that's known for its agility and smooth handling. Hingo McCringleberry is in a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo, which is a beast on the track with serious power and a reputation for dominating tight corners. Considering the cars, the BMW might have the edge in raw speed and cornering prowess, but the Mercedes has that vintage charm, and perhaps better handling on a track like Berlin E-Prix de Laurel. My gut says the BMW might just sneak ahead, but don't count out the Mercedes to surprise us with some classic elegance and clever driving. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Berlin E-Prix with Retro DTM. Leon Yashin is on pole, driving a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up today. Leon Yashin has taken an early lead, New for Life is right behind in second, and Pippi Langstrom is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. No for Life is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom and Leon Yashin are still locked in a close fight for second. Maya has climbed to sixth place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to second place. Amy is now in fourth. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up to sixth. Amy just snuck into third place. Maya is closing in on her now in sixth. Naturalian Lucky is creeping up to 10th. The race is heating up. Naturalian Lucky is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like luck isn't on their side today as they're in 10th place and not making much progress. Rowdy Zarolf is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 in the BTC class. They're currently in the 14th place, just ahead of the Alfa Romeo and Vauxhall Cavaliers. Looks like a steady climb might be on the horizon. Buckybird advances to 11th place. Chris Gopher and Buckybird are nose to tail for that spot. Kick-Ass Lady X3 climbs to 15th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 8th place. Christgopher is now in 10th. Simple Markers has moved into 14th. The race is heating up. Exhaust 21 is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 in the BTC class. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making a splash yet. Rowdy Zarolf is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're currently in the 14th place, just behind the other Peugeot and a few Ford Mondios. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Penske Motorsport is in 10th place, with a BMW M3 GTR Evo. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they're struggling to keep up. Exhaust 21 is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 in the BTC class. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Buckyboard and Kreisgoffer are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Kickaslady X3 just snuck into 14th, climbing one spot. Hey Amin-san, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Chris Gopher and Buckybird are still nose to tail for 11th. No major moves yet, but the tension is building. Kickaslady X3 is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. She's currently in 15th place, just ahead of Rowdy Zerol. Looks like she's holding her own in the middle pack. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 25.743. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leader. No for Life is leading in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're pulling ahead with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're in control. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, New for Life, you did it. Congratulations on taking the victory. That was an impressive performance. I guess all those laps really paid off. And look at that. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap. That Mercedes C180 DTM is a classic. Nice touch showing off your speed. Pippi Langstrom, you won the bet race, so you get the 190 Evo 22. That's a legendary car for sure. Looks like you're all set to cruise in style. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts without you. Get those selections in quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up, we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ford Escort Mark Oni from 1975 is known for its agility and nimbleness, which can be a game changer on a tricky oval. Meanwhile, the Shelby GT 350 from 1966 is a muscle car with serious attitude and power, but maybe not as sleek around tight turns. If the race relies heavily on quick maneuvering and tight corners, I'd give a slight edge to Penske's Escort. But if straight line speed and power are the main factors, Amy's Shelby could surprise us all. Honestly, I'm just here to enjoy the spectacle and see which classic gets to take the winner's circle first. So, who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, here we go. New for Life is on pole with a classic 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TD2E. Hope it's fast enough to keep the pack behind. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Kazumago in second and me, Maya, holding third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this top trio early on. Lian Yashin is climbing to third place. Mai and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for fourth. Amy is gaining ground, now in sixth. Penske Motorsport and Amy are nose to tail for sixth place. Betsma just gained a spot and is now in eighth. Zotsfied and Betsma are dueling for eighth. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Penske Motorsport is climbing to sixth place. Betsma is moving up to seventh. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push to ninth. Zotsfired and Tingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for ninth place. Dr. Felix just nudged up one spot to 14th. Papakassi and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for the same position. Zotsfired is climbing to 8th place. The Hyper 7 is inching closer to the top 20. New for Life is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now 7th, closing the gap. JC Productions is in 10th, not giving up yet. Viswatin Gyo is in 21st, still climbing. JC Productions is right behind Zotsfired now. Just a second and a bit away. X-Basic Switch has climbed one spot to 21st. Taknasti is closing in on Riswachingyo, cutting the gap by a second. Amy just gained a spot to take 6th place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 13. Zotsfire just made a bold move to overtake Betsmar and take the 8th place. Amy is now in 5th, closing the gap on the racers ahead. Keep an eye on those two in the middle. They might switch positions again soon. Karma Girl is really closing in on Mondo Vu for Life. now just a few seconds behind. Shots Fired has overtaken someone and is now in 8th place. Maya is maintaining her position at the front, no sign of overtaking yet. Amy is now just behind Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap to less than a second. Dr. Felix is hot on Tokidoki Bree's tail, inching closer with every lap. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 6th. Shots Fired is sneaking into 7th. Amy just made a small gain into 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, just one spot behind. Maya and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. DC Productions has also gained 2 spots and is in 7th. Ingle McCringleberry moved up 1 spot to 9th. Tokidoki Bree is gaining on Betsmar and closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Heruvinen is also closing in on Papa KC, reducing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Lian Yasishin and Kazuma Girl are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Tokidoki Bree is catching up to Betsmar, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Lian Yassin has just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Amy is closing in on Kazuma Girl, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry and Penske Motorsport are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Kazuma Girl better watch out. Amy is closing in fast. JC Productions and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 6th place. Trehatria just sneaked up 1 spot to 16. Lian Yashin is closing in on Yabul for life, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. I am closing in on Amy, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. JC Productions has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wow! New for life. You really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Nagu for life. You really drove that race like a true champion. Well, deserved victory. Hope you're celebrating right now. And hey, big shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap, which means you can now claim a 1966 Shelby GT50. That's a classic that's practically screaming to be yours. Lian Yixin, you are the queen of overtake. You really made those cars dance around the track. You get to claim a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a legendary ride for someone who knows how to take charge on the road. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bruno has some tight corners and quick chicanes that demand a car that can change direction smoothly. It's less about raw power and more about how precisely the car can navigate those twisty sections. A car with good grip and responsive steering will shine here and help you shave off precious seconds. Alright, so we've got Bufa 19 with the Penske PC23 and Okinabaka with the Reynard 95i. Both are classic, iconic cars from the mid-90s, but they each have their own personalities. The Penske PC23 is known for its finesse and handling, especially on twisty tracks like Bruno. Meanwhile, the Reynard 95i is a bit more aggressive and tends to have a sharper edge when pushed. Given that, I'd say Bufina 19 might have a slight edge thanks to the Penske's balanced design and proven performance. But don't count out Okinabaka. A bit of aggressive driving could see that Reynard pull some surprises. Ultimately, I think this will be a close call, but I'll put my money on the Penske. Let's see if it lives up to its reputation. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bruno, and at Memflash is starting on pole in a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the pack today. Adenflash has shot off the line to take the lead. Billy is holding strong in second, and Oskzerod is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bufina team is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lian Yashin is making moves too, jumping 3 spots to 18. Billy and Adenflash are nose to tail at the front, battling for the lead. Gaming Fight Cancer and S. Daven Games are still locked in that close fight for 4th place. Team Tinatea just overtook 1 car to take 7. New for Life is also climbing up 1 spot to land in 8th. Move for Life is just ahead of Team Tinatea by a car length. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Bufin and Hingle Me Kringleberry are wheel to wheel, no room for mistakes. Pippi Langstrom and Penske Motorsport are trading positions every corner. This race is heating up. Woofo Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Woofo Life and Official Classe Life are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 12th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. The track seems to be favoring the Reynard drivers early on with a bunch in the top 10. But the Penske cars are lurking behind, waiting for their moment. Raineki just overtook Amy for 9th place. Spear Like Hail and Amy are nose to tail for 10th. Amy's trying to find a way around Spear Like Hail but no luck yet. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 10th place. Ginga Mikringleberry and Egenerite are nose to nose for 13th. Okinabaka and Mirusel are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. Spear Like Hail is driving a Penske PC23, which is known for its reliability and speed. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but still have room to climb up. Move Life is driving a Reynard 95i and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're making some moves, but still a few spots behind the leaders. S. Davin Games is in 5th place, driving a Lola T9500.I. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Official Class Alive is driving a Lola T9500 and currently sits in 6th place. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, likely just hanging in there without any major moves so far. Egenerite is running a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:55.511, which suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders, but still hanging in there. Ginga McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Wolfing 19 and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 15th. Okinabaka and the Inuyashin are locked in a close fight for 19th. Spear Like Hail and Reineki are nose to nose for 9th place. Okinabaka is climbing 2 spots to 18th. Liruzel is pushing up 1 spot to 20th. Liruzel and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 19th. Spear Like Hail advances to 9th place. Maya climbs to 10th place. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 10th. Oskserot is holding a strong position in 3rd and has the fastest lap. So he's definitely a threat if he can stay consistent. Wow, Flash, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Ed and Flash! Great race. You truly earned that victory. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for the most overtakes. Well done. You can now claim your prize, a 1995 Reynard 95i. From the IndyCars era. That's a classic car in the making. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out or you'll miss out on all the racing action. Don't let the countdown catch you off guard. Sure thing. The Barcelona National Track is actually known for its tight corners and high-speed straights, which make it a real test for these AI cars. A fun fact is that it's been used for both real and simulated racing for many years, and the track layout is designed to challenge the precision and speed of any racing vehicle. It's like a dance floor where the cars have to glide perfectly through each twist and turn, showcasing the eye's ability to handle complex racing lines. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Maya is driving a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra, which is known for its power and muscle. But it's a bit aged, so it might be a little less nimble. Eddie is behind the wheel of a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass, which usually isn't about speed, but more about comfort and style. Honestly, given these specs, I'd give a slight edge to Maya's Mustang. It's a bit more aggressive in the performance department, even if it's older. But hey, anything can happen in a race like this, especially with AI driving. So let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barcelona National, and leading the pack is Leon Yoshin in a classic 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO. She's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Penske Motorsport is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to third place. Rumie Fis13 is also moving up, now in fourth. Penske Motorsport and Rumie Fis13 are nose to tail, fighting for that fourth spot. Dave Factor is climbing to sixth place. Amy and De Factor are nose to nose for sixth. Otelia Torres is advancing to 10th. Idiviva Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 8th place. Oxlolfi is inching forward to take the next spot. Lou for Life and Ogis Wolfie are locked in a close fight for 12th. Autoliatorius and Idiliv are nose to tail for 9th place. Ogswolfei is sneaking up to 10th. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. With a 2.1 second gap, they're neck and neck for the lead. Autoliatorius just gained a spot to take 9th place. Pippi Lengstrom is now in 2nd place. Yates Elgaming has climbed to 17th. Wolf's Light is in 18th. Rumi Fizz 13 and Lin Yoshin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Charamitsu Roses just sneaked past one car to claim 22nd. Waifuane is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Dome. She's currently in 22nd place and seems to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 3rd. D-Factor is also moving up to 6th. Necrophantasm climbs to 8th place. Idiliv is closing in on Autoliatorius, now just 1 second behind. Oxlofie and Idiliv are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Landstrom just took the lead, moving into 1st place. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, and they're now battling for 2nd. The fight for 2nd is heating up with less than a second separating them. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Idiliv is catching Oxwolfie, now just over a second behind. Unstabil is gaining on me, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Rumifis 13 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Autoliatorius and Necrophantasm are swapping positions in the battle for 8th. Rumi Fizz 13 just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. New for Life is also gaining ground, moving up to 11th. Looks like New for Life and Ogswolfie are nose to nose for 10th. Rumi Fizz 13 is having a rough time and is now in the 13th place. Unstabil is closing in fast, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Idiliv just moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Oxwolfie and Idiliv are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 10th spot. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autoliatorius and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 7th. Move for Life and Maya are locked in a close fight for 9th. Autoliatorius and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 7th place. Move for Life and I are still locked in a close fight for 9th. Jeromancer Roses is climbing up, now in 20th position. Woo for Life is climbing up to 8th place now. Aleatorius and Novo for Life are still neck and neck for that spot. Idiliv and Oxlofia locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest can't catch her. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf has done it again. Congratulations! That was quite the impressive win. I guess even AI can have a little fun and take the first prize sometimes. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Hingelame Kringleberry, you ripped that fastest lap like a true racing pro. The 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR is all yours. Serious style and speed, nice choice. And Maya, congratulations on winning the bet race. The 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra S CCA is a classic. Looks like you've earned yourself a pretty sweet ride today. Well done. Anyone else feeling the adrenaline? We've got more cars and more races coming up. Stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that Bristol Motor Speedway is famous for its high bank turns, which are so steep that sometimes it feels like the cars are hanging on the edge of a roller coaster? It's one of the few tracks where dirt and asphalt races meet, giving drivers a real challenge to keep their cool and their wheels on the ground. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Toadette TV with a 27 Holden Commodore VE versus Oscar Wolf with a 2013 Nissan Altima. Both cars are quite different in their DNA. The Commodore is known for its muscle and power, especially on rough terrain like dirt. The Altima, on the other hand, is more about efficiency and handling, but it's not exactly a dirt track specialist. Considering the car choices, and the fact that this is at Bristol Motor Speedway dirt, I have a sneaking suspicion that the Commodore might have the edge here. It's built for rough, demanding conditions and could really shine on this surface. The Altima might struggle a bit to keep up with the raw power and durability of the Commodore on this kind of track. I'd say the odds lean in favor of Toadette TV to take this one. But hey, dirt racing always brings surprises. Buckle up, everyone! Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bristol Dirt, and leading the pack is Red Panda Mini 4 in a classic 28 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can keep that advantage. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by Detox in second place. Dude Smokey Blunt is currently in third, trying to keep up. Red Panda Manly Ford on a roll, climbing from the back to first place. Dank Nuggins is not far behind, also making a huge leap to second. Architect is catching up fast, grabbing third after a strong surge. The race is heating up with these big moves. Dudesmo Giant is gaining on D-Toxins with a 16.3 second gap. Imogen Tempus is closing in on Dudesmo Blunt, now just 14.3 seconds behind. K-Steflex is hot on Door Rogue's tail, closing the gap by 17.1 seconds. Gaani Yang. K-Krich is climbing up to third place. D-Toxins and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 14th. Door Rogue is inching up to 18th. Architect is climbing up to third place. Rui, Fid13 and Celestial Linari are still nose to nose for 5th. Dude Smoke Ablunt is making a move to 16th. Keistflex is climbing to 18th place. Toadette TV and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 20th. Decat Weirdo is advancing to 24th. Pippi Langstrom and Maya are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Oscar Wolf and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Lazy Tana just gained a spot and is now 26th. Keishkin Architect are nose to tail for third place. Lane Yashin just gained one spot, now in the 19th position. K-Steflex and Lane Yashin are also fighting hard for the 19th spot. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 6th place. Oscar Wolf and Keisteflex are still nose to nose for 20th. Pichaotic Weirdo is advancing to 24th. New for Life is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still in the back. He might be saving some for the end or just showing off. Rosé Gaming is holding on to 8th place, but Pro 3 is right behind, looking for a move. Zoology Unity 1 and Hingle Me Kringleberry are nose to tail for 11th. No room for error there. Dank Nuggins just took the lead and is now in first place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Dank Nuggins are still nose to nose for the top spot. Romifit 13 has climbed up to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Red Panda Manatee 4 just overtook to take the lead. Emerald Tick 398 and Roscope Gaming are nose to nose for 9th place. Solid Unity 1 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow! Red Panda Manatee 4 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch on that dirt track. Congrats on the win! Wow, congratulations to Red Panda Manatee 4. That was an impressive race, and you totally earned that victory. Great job out there! And a shout out to New for Life for grabbing the fastest lap. You earned yourself a sweet prize, claiming a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like some real speedsters in the mix today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Riverside NASCAR twists and turns a lot. Power is important too, But if the car can't grip the road and stay on its line, all that horsepower doesn't mean much. So, a car that can smoothly navigate corners and maintain control at high speeds would have the best chance to take the top spots here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost up and these AI racers are revving their engines. Hurry up before you miss out on the chance to see which machine dominates the track. Hey, Wayne94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. Autumn Thunderbirds got that classic Chevrolet Corvair Monza from 1969, which is known for its lightweight and quirky handling, but not exactly a speed demon. On the other hand, Matrixco's steering a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, a muscle car with some serious power under the hood. Given the Riverside NASCAR track and the cars involved, I might lean towards Matrixco's Firebird. It's got the muscle for those long straightaways, and should handle the turns with some of that American muscle attitude. Autumn Thunderbird's Corvair might be charming, sure, but in a racing context, I suspect it's going to struggle to keep up with the Firebird's raw power. But hey, stranger things have happened. Maybe the Corvair will surprise us with some unexpected agility, or maybe the Firebird will just dominate and leave a trail of dust. Stay tuned. Alright folks, Maya is at the front in her vintage 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302, starting on pole at Riverside. Let's see if those classic wheels can keep up with the modern chaos. Maya is leading the race right now. Stankit is in second place trying to catch up. Dine Clayusha is holding on to third, but the pack is closing in. Daniel Clayshow just overtook someone to take second place. Amy is closing in on Fowler now. It's Sarah and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that fourth spot. It's Saror is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. It's Saror and Stinkit are nose to tail fighting for third. Penske Motorsport has gained one position and is now in sixth. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. It's Sarah and Amy are still neck and neck for fourth. Dorogue and New for Life are battling hard for seventh. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing 3 places to sit in seventh. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in third. It's Sarah is also advancing, claiming fourth place. Amy is closing in on Thion Clayshow, reducing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Looks like she's got her eyes on that position. Penske Motorsport is moving up one spot to take 5th place. They're making a little progress. Lian Yashin is also moving up one spot to sit in 6th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. It's Saror is closing in on Amy and chopping the gap by a second. Lian Yashin just gained a spot to sit in 5th. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up, now in 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Awildrino is climbing up to 14th place, leaving someone behind. Amy just overtook Thion Clayshow and is now in 2nd place. The battle for 2nd is heating up with Amy and Thion Clayshow neck and neck. Awildrino is closing in on Wolf for Life and has cut the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Itzaror has climbed to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Thion Clayshow, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. The battle for 4th place is heating up between Lian Yashin and Thion Clayshow. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Thion Clayshow, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is hot on Penske Motorsport's tail, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Itzaror are still battling for that spot. Matrixco is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Thion Clayshow is closing in on Itzaror and has cut the gap by 2.2 seconds. Awildrino is gaining on Dorog, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up one spot to take the 13th position. Matrixco is climbing to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrup and Thion Clayshow are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Stankit, chopping the gap down by 1.7 seconds. Awildrino is on the move, climbing up one spot to 12th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry is also moving up to 7th. Penske Motorsport and Ingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1954 Jaguar XK120. They're currently in 8th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Itzaror is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap to just over a second. Ingo McCringleberry is hot on the heels of Thion Clayshow, closing the gap slightly. Maya is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. Wayne Trinity 4 and Matrixco are neck and neck for 9th place. Stankit and Wayne Trinity 4 are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 8th place. Awudraino is now 12th. Dor Rogue is right behind Stankit, closing the gap steadily. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Well, look at that. Maya took the checkered flag. Congratulations, Maya. You definitely know how to dominate the racetrack, even if it's just virtual cars. And a huge shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for their impressive performance. You scored the fastest lap, which means you're probably a speed demon in disguise. You can claim that gorgeous 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta for your collection. Plus, you also made the most overtakes, so you're clearly the master of the overtake. That vintage beauty is all yours. Sure thing. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B was originally designed for racing on dirt tracks, and it's a prime example of the ingenuity of American race car builders in the mid-20th century. Fun fact is that despite its humble beginnings, this car could reach speeds of over 150 miles per hour, which was pretty impressive for its time. It's like a little rocket with a vintage twist. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1960 Scarab Indy versus the 1958 Maserati 250F. I gotta say, both are legendary, in their own right, but very different beasts. The Scarab Indy has that classic American muscle vibe, but the Maserati 250F is a real racing icon, especially on circuits like Sagalices. Given the history and the design focus, I'd put my chips on Shotskis in the Maserati. It's probably got better handling and agility for this track. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Scarab will surprise us with some old school grit. We'll see. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuito Sagalices, and leading the pack is Penske Motorsport in a classic 1958 Maserati 250F. Talk about a blast from the past, leading the charge, huh? Penske Motorsport has shot to the front right at the start. Toadette TV is holding second, trying to keep the pressure on. Bobardo is in third, already looking to make a move. just overtook someone to take third place. Aetherplasm is closing in on 5. Apidope and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 5th. Apiairdope just nudged ahead of Aetherplasm for 5th place. Kekirchke is climbing up to 7. Looks like the fight for the middle is heating up. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 5th place. Apiairdope and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for that same position. Ingo McCringleberry and Krichji are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Gary 17 is making a move to 11. Lian Yeshin is advancing to 13. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Shotskis is right behind Raineki, just a second away from making a move. Raineki and Lian Yashin are still locked in their close fight for the 14th spot. Raineki and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Shotskis and Raineki are also battling for the 15th position. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 9th place. Mighty Chunk and Maya are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Raineki moved up 1 position to 14. Raineki and Pippi Langstrom are fighting closely for 13th. Raineki is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, a classic IndyCar Dotti. They're currently in the 14th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Keshk is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now in 8th. Mighty Chunk is pushing into 9th. The race is heating up. Aetherplasm is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 6th. He might need a little more than speed to catch the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 12th place. Lian Yashin is making a 2-position jump to 13. Shotskis is advancing 1 spot to 15. Amy just made a bold move and is now in the lead. Penske Motorsport is trying to keep up, but is still a few car lengths behind. The race is heating up with Amy pushing hard. Lian Yashin is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, a car known for its unique design and engineering. She's currently in 15th place, which suggests she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Penske Motorsport is making a move to the top spot. Toadette TV is climbing up to 2nd place. New for Life is also advancing, now in 3rd. The race is heating up. Aetherplasm is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 6th place. Looks like he's got the speed, but not the position. Aetherplasm is holding the fastest lap, but is in 6th place, so he's probably just saving his best for last. Shotskis is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in the middle of the pack and have a decent lap time, but haven't made much progress lately. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Wow! Penske Motorsport really took the checkered flag? Huh? Big congratulations to them. They drove like absolute legends today. And look at that! Leon Yashin, you won the bet race. You get to claim that stunning 1960 Scarab Indy, a real classic. I guess all those close calls paid off. Maya, you led the pack with the most overtakes. Impressive driving. You get to take home the 1963 Agachani Watson. Sounds like a pretty sweet prize for your aggressive moves on the track. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so get those selections in before the race begins. Don't want to miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite sleek machine. Welcome back, Green Amber Radidi. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Oh, that's a classic showdown. Both of these cars from the 70s are iconic. But the Parnelli VPJ4B has such a unique design and innovative tech for its time. Still, the Shadow DN5B was known for its agility and sleek handling in its era. If I had to place a bet based solely on the car's characteristics, I'd lean slightly toward Green Amber Rebelli's Shadow, because its lighter frame and aerodynamic design might give it a speed edge on Ring. But you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the driver's little quirks can make all the difference. So, I'd say Green Amber Rebelli has a slight advantage. But Skozerobs could surprise us with some vintage magic. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, Rosaurus is starting on pole in the F1 1976 class, behind the wheel of a classic March 761. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the modern chaos. Rosaurus is leading the pack, followed closely by Wangdatain 7, 272, and Mighty Chankaikai. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Skozerobs is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Wanga Tank 7272 just snagged the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Ablaze is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 8th place. Princess Wildface and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 8th. Gamarisa advances to 10th place. Hellscan climbs to 13. Maya and Pace-Carr are nose to nose for 19. Ablaze overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Mighty Chunk and Ablaze are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Gamarisa is climbing up to 9th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 3rd place. Rafael is now in 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 22nd. Ablaze just snuck into 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Shekomaru are nose to nose for 7. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 14th. Ablaze and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 2nd place. Lian Yashin and Shekomaru are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Unclearly Gaming and AR Fail are battling it out for 13th. Rosaurus and Ablaze are nose to tail for 2nd place. I knew. Just snuck into the top 15. And look at Maya climbing up to 16. This race is heating up. Ablaze is now in 2nd place. Unclearly Gaming has climbed to 14th. Pace-Carr is now in 21st. New Wave is climbing up to 14th place. Henfatic and Pace-Carr are nose to nose for 20th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 10th place. Unclearly Gaming is now in 12th. Achuhueva has moved up to 18th. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off a charging rival. Meanwhile, Amy and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Pace, C-I-R, and Cerarelia are nose to nose for 19th place. No room for error. Unclearly Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 11. Amy and Princess Wildface are still neck and neck for 12th. H2 Hove is also making moves, up 1 to 17. Lian Yashin and Shikamaru are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 12. I am also gaining 1 position, moving into 15th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Gamarisa and Shikomaru are nose to nose for 8th. H2 Hova is chipping away at Aerophile, closing the gap by over a second. Gamarisa advances to 8th place. Wiser Life climbs to 13th place. Princess Wildface and New for Life are nose to nose for 13. Skosarops is slightly ahead, but Green Amber, Ribaby is right behind. So it's a close fight. Neither has a clear edge yet. Captain Trippy is racing a Hesketh 308D. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Wow, Longa Tank saving 272. You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Wangatang 7272 for pulling off the win. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes. You can now claim the 1976 Shadow Dean Ava B, a classic F1 machine. Hope you're ready to show off those racing skills. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2012 Ferrari F12 Berlinetta might have the edge. It's got that perfect balance of power and handling, ideal for navigating the twists and turns of Altamont Raceway Park. Plus, with its aerodynamic design and V12 engine, it's built for high speed and stability. I'd imagine the older cars could be fun to watch, but the Ferrari's blend of modern tech and raw power probably makes it the favorite to take the win. Hey everyone, get those final selections in. The clock's ticking and we don't want any car left behind. Make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1968 Dodge Dart is a solid choice for some vintage muscle, but it's got that old school charm and maybe a little less tech. The 2020 Toyota Supra GR, on the other hand, is all about modern engineering and agility. Considering the track and the cars, I'd probably put my chips on Silent Fox 213. The Supra's latest technology and design should give it a noticeable edge in speed and handling. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Wolf's Light will surprise us with some vintage underdog charm. Let's see who takes the win! Hey WayneTrain94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI chaos. Hope you're ready for some epic racing action. Alright everyone, Lian Yashin is starting strong on pole in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Looks like the crowd favorite is already making a statement. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Wayne Trinity 4 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Lian Yashin and New for Life. Looks like Wayne Trinity 4 is trying to set the pace right from the start. Axton Hits is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. New for Life is sneaking into 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Goofy 19 is advancing 2 spots, now in 6th. Wolf's Light is making a quick climb to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars. Penske Motorsport is inching up to 3rd place. Unknown Tactics is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Unknown Tactics and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 3rd place. Blaming Buddha has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Wolf's Light is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Blaming Buddha is now in 4th place. Wolf's Light has climbed to 6th. Goofy 19 is in 8th. The race is heating up. Blaming Buddha just snuck into 3rd place, leaving the others to chase. Axton Hits is climbing up, now in 8th, but Goofy 19 is right on his tail. Looks like a little bump and grind for that 8th spot. Blaming Buddha and Wolfur Life are nose to tail for 2nd place. Axton Hits just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Hippie Langstrom and Axton Hits are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Blaming Buddha is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Live has climbed to 11th, making progress. Silent Fox 213 and T-Ball are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, chipping away at the gap. Goofinin 18 is climbing up to 8th place, and Live is making a move to 10th. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They are in a tight fight for the lead. Axton Hits is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Congratulations, Wayne Trinity 4. Looks like your speed just left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved win. Wow. Wayne Trinity 4 really took the checkered flag, in style. Congratulations on your victory. You definitely earned that win with some impressive driving. Can't wait to see if you can keep that momentum going in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. It was built specifically for Trans Am racing, making it somewhat of a muscle car race car hybrid. Imagine taking a street car and turning it into a track warrior. all while looking sleek and aggressive. It's like the car version of a secret agent, ready to dominate the track but with enough style to turn heads at the supermarket. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the perfect car is slipping away. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to get on it before we jump into these AI races. Don't miss out on the action. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage with a twist of style. Trifa 93 is behind the wheel of a 1971 Puma GTB, which is known for its sleek design and a bit of racing pedigree. On the other hand, (1971) Myers Manx, a true off-road legend, but maybe not the best for a tight race around Barcelona Moto. Honestly, I give the edge to Trifa 93 just because the Puma GTB's got that sporty edge and handles the asphalt better. The Myers Manx might be fun for dunes, but on a track like this, I think the Puma's going to show some real speed. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. So buckle up, it should be a wild ride. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Barcelona Moto track, and leading the pack is Team Tenadia, in a classic 1970 Porsche 914-6. It's not exactly a speed demon, but hey, it's holding the front for now. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up. The race kicks off with Team Tenadia leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly in second place, and HP Lucraft holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Amy just overtook 3 cars and is now in the 19th place. Maya has moved up 1 spot to lead the race. Trifa 93 has also gained 1 position, now in 4th. Futsal is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Pippi Langström is making a big move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. HP Lucraft and Team Tenadia are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a battle to watch. HP Lucraft is now in second place. Alex Hasnobrain has moved into 4th. Mr. Wolf J has climbed into 8th. Trifa 3 and Alex Hasnobrain are neck and neck for 4th place. Gary 710 is closing in on Fuzo, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 15th place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 3rd place. Mr. Wolf J is gaining on Dijon Wolf, closing the gap by a second. Lemon Cult Games is moving up to 10th place. Bozo is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Amy and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 13th place. Adanut 44 is climbing to 14th place. Bordy Afro is making a move to 27th place. Rummy Fist 13 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Alex Has No Brain is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Trifinonity 3 and Team Tenatia are nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Trifinonity 3 is climbing to 4th place. Mr. Wolf J is now in 7th. Lemon Cult Games has moved up to 9th. Lemon Cult Games and School Bus Rust Safety are neck and neck for 8th. Blaming Buddha is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 22nd. Mr. Wolf J just nudged into 6th place, inching closer to the top. Dion Wolf and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail, fighting for 6th, so expect some fireworks soon. Mr. Wolf J is gaining on Team Tenatia, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is climbing 2 places to 11. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 2 spots to 15. Trifinonity 3 is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by over a second. Mr. Wolf J has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Amy and School Bus Rust AV are nose to nose for 10th. Rummy Fist 13 is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 15. Mr. Wolf J is closing the gap on Trifinity 3, chipping away at it by 1.5 seconds. Forzo and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Alex Has No Brain is gaining on Maya with a 1.1 second difference. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Trifinity 3, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Jiwon Wolf is climbing up to 6th place, moving up 1 spot. Mr. Wolf J is now in 4th place. Team Tenatea has climbed to 6th. Forzo is in 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Lemon Cult Games just nudged up 1 spot to 8th place. Joan Wolf and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for that 8th position. Rumia Fisted Team is closing in on School Bus Rust TV fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Mr. Wolf J advances to 3rd place. Borzol also climbs to 6th. Amy is gaining on DJ Lone Wolf, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy is gaining on Dijo and Wolf, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Blaming Buddha and Wayne Trinity 4 are battling for the 18th spot. Trash Crashton is climbing up one position to 24th. Votso's really closing in on Tri-23. Just a second and a half behind now. Amy has climbed one spot into 9th place. Rumia Fist 13 is also on the move, jumping into 11. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat. Wow, Maya, you totally crushed it out there. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some seriously impressive driving. Looks like all those hours practicing paid off. Can't wait to see you take on the next one. Oh, the Curitiba track is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes that really test the driver's skills. A fun fact is that it's often called the Brazilian Joyride because of how lively and energetic the racing feels there. Even if it's just virtual cars speeding around. It really makes you appreciate how much skill those drivers need to master every twist and turn. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to victory. Alright, we've got two peas in the podcast and a 2010 Hyundai Genesis Coupe, which is a bit of a classic muscle car, known for its power and rear-wheel drive. Meanwhile, Autumn Thunderbird is behind the wheel of a 2013 Toyota Crown Athlete, which is more of a luxury sedan, with a smooth ride and plenty of comfort. Considering Curitiba's tight turns and mixed straightaways, I'd say the Genesis Coupe might have the edge on acceleration and handling if it's well tuned. But the Toyota Crown could surprise us with stability, and maybe even a better grip around those curves. Honestly, it could come down to who's more aggressive on the throttle, and who can master the corners. But if I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the Genesis Coupe winning, unless the Crown's smoothness pulls it off. Let's just hope the drivers don't underestimate their cars and go full throttle. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Curitiba. On pole we have Sputnik NZ in a 2009 Ford Focus RS. So buckle up for some classic slow car action from 2010 and up class. Let's see if the old Focus can hold its ground. Sputnik NZ has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jaimez is holding strong in second place, and the XOSs is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Autumn Thunderbird is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wayne Trinity 4 is also making moves, grabbing the 7th spot by passing 3 cars. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place, just one behind the top 3. Hippie and XOSs are locked in a close fight for 3rd place, trading positions back and forth. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 5th after passing 4 cars. I am moving up to 8th, overtaking 3 cars myself. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 4th. Autumn Thunderbird and AXOSAs are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a solid push to 5th. And Maya is inching up to 7th, probably just trying to keep things interesting. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Maya and Jaimez are nose to nose for 6th. 2 Ps and a podcast is pushing up to 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on the leader, now just a few car lengths behind. Maya has overtaken another car and is now in 6th place, looking to climb even higher. Amy is making a move on the inside, trying to gain a position in the top 10. Maya is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. 2 Ps in the DA podcast is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Fishing is gaining 2 spots to 9th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 3rd. Beyond Food Souls and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Fishing is climbing up to 8th place. Figurata Sport is now 9th. Amy has moved into 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Amy is gaining ground and now in ninth, battling closely with Figueroa Sport. This race is heating up at the back. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to third place. Two Peasant podcast is closing the gap on me by 1.1 seconds. Exoaces is making moves, now in 12th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to take the 13th spot. Pine Eyes and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose, fighting for that 13th place. Pine Eyes has climbed one spot to 13. The Betty White Show is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2013 Toyota Crown Athlete. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Two Peasant podcast is closing in on Maya fast, just a second and a bit behind now. Beyond Food Dark Souls has overtaken someone, and is now in 13th place. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 5th place. New for Life and Tug on It TTV are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 5th place. The Betty White Show just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up one spot. Fishinks is narrowing the gap to Two Peasant podcast by a full second. Beyond Two Dark Souls has moved up to 12th place, gaining one position. Fishinks is closing in on Two Peas in a podcast, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Spikles has moved up one spot to 16. Wow, Wayne Tre 984, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, and they really deserved the victory. And hey, way to go Wayne Trinity 4 for also setting the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. As a reward, you can claim the 2019 IPS Kuruma, a sleek modern street car. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes today. That's a risky game and she played it perfectly. You can claim the 2017 Ford Focus RS, another modern street machine. Well done to both of you. Alright, Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. Did you know that sometimes the cars you get are so unexpected that it's like opening a box of chocolates and hoping for the fancy one? It's basically a surprise party every lap. The best part is watching the AI try to adapt when their shiny new car turns out to be a complete wild card. It's chaos, it's comedy, and it's pure racing unpredictability. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now is definitely the time to do it. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle take the spotlight. Hurry up before the timer runs out and they all race without your input. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The BMW M3 GT4 from 2010 is a classic muscle car with some serious pedigree. But the Ginetta G55 Super Cup from 2019 is a newer, more agile machine designed for racing. Given the track at Lago Maggiore West Reverse, which favors sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'd probably lean towards the Ginetta. It's more modern and likely to handle the twists and turns better. But let's not count out the BMW W. Sometimes raw power and experience can surprise us, even if the car isn't the newest. So, I'd say the Ginetta might have the edge here, but it's definitely going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Lago Maggiore. West Reverse and Amy starting on pole with a 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S. Looks like she's got the speed in her sights. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Right at the start, Penske Motorsport is leading the pack. Amy is holding second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Exclusive Gox is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Kaluukachu is also making moves, grabbing 3 positions to 14. Maricus is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to 15. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Cloudy just gained 1 position, now 7th. Cloudy and Amy are nose to tail for 6. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Move for Life is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 20. Young Chubby Panda is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to sit 22. Stabby Gale Kilms is having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 30. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Penske Motorsport is narrowing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry by a second and a third. Wayne Trent 94 is climbing now in third after a smart move. Jordan F is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. New for Life is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to land in 14. Wayne Trent 94 is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Maya is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. GMN Prime is narrowing the gap to Amy, cutting it down by a full second. GM Prime and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Caroline is really having a rough time, dropping way back to 29. Jordan F is climbing steadily into 3rd. Cloudy is making a move into 8th. Cloudy is closing in on GM Prime, cutting the gap by 6.2 seconds. Move for Life is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 9th place. I am also on the move, passing 5 cars to settle into 12th. New for Life just sneaked into 8th place. Schoolbus Steffi is also climbing up to 9. And Maya is making her way to 11. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make it a tight squeeze. Schoolbus Steffi and New for Life are locked in a battle for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish. Maya is climbing up to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Jordan F is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 2nd. Penske Motorsport is in 3rd. The top 3 are really swapping positions today. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Novo Life has overtaken 1 car and is now in 6th place. I am inching closer to GMN Prime, chopping down the distance by 1.2 seconds. Cheese and Shower is climbing fast, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stabiga Killams is also making moves, now in 25th after similar progress. New for Life has gained 1 spot, now in 5th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. She's now closing in on Cloudy for 10th. Cloudy and Pippi are nose to tail, fighting for that 10th position. Meanwhile, Toucan's Flora and Cheese and Shower are locked in a fierce scrap for the 18th spot. Woof for Life is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom has advanced to 10. Exclusiva Gox is now in 11th. Congratulations to Jordan F on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done. Congratulations to Jordan F for winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first. Now, let's see who can claim some incredible cars. Maya. Since you got the fastest lap, you can claim a 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Talk about speed. And new for life. With the most overtakes, you also get a 2019 McLaren Speedtail. Looks like both of you are taking home some seriously stylish and speedy rides today. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1980s supercars racing class was all about bold designs and even bolder horsepower. During that era, cars like the Porsche 959 and the Ferrari 288 GTO were pushing the boundaries of speed and technology, almost like the automotive equivalent of a superhero costume, but with a lot more horsepower. It was a time when manufacturers started focusing on aerodynamics and turbocharging, setting the stage for the high-speed battles we still love today. So basically, the 1980s were like the Wild West of supercars, where every race was a flashy showdown of engineering bravado. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down, and soon we'll be locked into our choices. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece you'll be rooting for. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic face-off. On one side, we have jerk plays with a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO, a car that's known for its stunning looks and impressive speed for its time. On the other side, TPPPA with the 1987 RUF CTR Yellowbird, a beast famous for its incredible power and agility. Given the track at Sochi Autodrome, which has those fast curves and technical sections, I might lean towards the Yellowbird. It's a bit newer and renowned for handling and acceleration, especially on a circuit that demands both. The GTO is a legend, no doubt, but the Yellowbird's raw power and nimbleness could give it the edge. But hey, with AI cars, anything can happen. Sometimes it's all about who gets the better start, or avoids the wall first. Let's see which car can truly dominate the asphalt today. Alright folks, the race at Sochi is underway, and Wayne 94 is starting on pole with a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach P 5000 QV. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead against these modern rivals. Wayne 94 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jerk Plays is holding second place, trying to keep up. Wowk CB is in third, but don't blink, or they might lose a spot. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing up to 6th place. Sap Brandigan and Lexardina fight for that spot. Lebis 3 is also moving up to 8th place. Maya just gained one more spot, now in 8th place. Amy and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 11th. Nick Tsaromova moved up one spot to 14th. Next, Romaval and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for 8th. Next, Romaval is advancing 1 spot to 13th. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the classic cars with high top speeds like the rough Yellowbird and Porsche 959. Next, Romaval and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Nouveau Life just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 5th place. Nouveau Life is up to 18th. Nouveau Life and Tug On It DTV are nose to nose for 17th. Hippie Langstrom and Platinumera are locked in a tight fight for the 15th spot. Nouveau Life just gained 1 position to move into the 17th place. Lian Yashin also moved up 1 spot into 18th. Looks like Lian and Nouveau Life are battling it out for 17th. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now 11th. Next, Romaval has moved into 12th. TPKA is climbing to 4th place. Hingle Kringleberry and Zap Brandigan are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Maya is also moving up to 8th. Amy and Plebis3 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Tyler is climbing up to 14th place. Lian Yatishin is also moving up to 16th place. Hippie Langstrom and Lian Yushin are nose to nose for 16th place. Platinumera is climbing to 14th place. Tyler and Platinumera are nose to nose for that same spot. Hippie Langstrom is making a move to 16th place. Maya is holding steady in the lead, no surprises there. Amy just nudged into the top 10. Looks like she's got some momentum. Tyler's inching closer, climbing 1 spot, but still a ways to go. Lian's making a move, up 2 spots, trying to crack the top 15. Tug On It DTV is trying to hold off Penske Motorsport for 21st. Penske is inching closer, looking for that gap to make a move. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 9th. Tyler has moved up to 13th. Maya just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 16th. Nouveau Life and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 17th. Platinumera advances to 14th place. Hippie Langstrom moves up to 15. Nouveau Life climbs 2 spots to 16. Zap Brandigan is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Dote. They are currently in 11th place with no recorded lap time, so it looks like their race is just getting started or they're having some issues. Maya is watching Plebis 3 and Brannigan go wheel to wheel for 10th place. Amy is closing in on Daragos, closing the gap by over a second. The race is heating up. Romaval is gaining on Plebis 3, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tyler is hot on Romaval's tail, cutting the distance by a little over a second. Alex Hasnobrain and TPPPA are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Maya and Hingle Kringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Tugonit DTV is closing in on Squatbender, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tyler just sneaks into the 12th spot. Romaval and Tyler are nose-to-nose for that position. Latinumera is on the prowl, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the gap to Romaval. Alex Hasnobrain and TPPPAA are neck and neck for 4th place. Romaval is climbing up to 12th. Latinumera is closing in on Tyler, chipping away at the gap. Darigos is trying to hold off Amy for 8th place. Leon Yashin is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations to Wayne Trinity 4 for winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow. Wayne Trey 94 really drove that car right to the finish line. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned it today. Hingle Kringleberry, you rock those overtakes. You can claim the 1987 Rough CT-R Yellowbird. Seems like your aggressive driving paid off in overtakes, so enjoy that classic ride. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hustle. The clock's ticking down. And I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get your choices in before it's too late. Sure. The 2017 Audi R3 TCR is pretty much a race-ready version of the sporty hatchback. Fun fact is that it packs a turbocharged 2-liter 4-cylinder engine that can produce around 330 horsepower. That's like giving a tiny car the punch of a much larger sports car, making it a real monster on the track. Plus, it was built specifically for racing, so it's got all the serious aerodynamics and handling tricks to make it a fierce competitor. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 2015 seat, Leon is known for its sporty handling and overall agility, so it might have an edge on a track like Riccardo Tormo, which rewards quick turns and precision. On the other hand, the Fiat Tipo Competizione, while perhaps not as aggressive, could surprise us with its stability and smoothness. If we're betting solely on the car's reputation, I'd say the Seat Leon might have the upper hand thanks to its sporty pedigree. But never underestimate the driver's skill, even if AI is at the controls here. Though, I'd give it a slight edge to the Seat Leon. But this race could definitely throw us a curveball. Hey, I'm in 32. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright, everyone. We are kicking off at Riccardo Tormo with the TCR class. Xragnarox is starting on pole in a 2015 seat, Leon. Looks like they've got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can challenge that. Xragnarox has shot off the line and taken the lead. Pippi Langstrump is holding strong in second place. Hingham McCringleberry is right behind in third, looking for an opening. Pippi Langstrump has just overtaken Xragnarox to take the lead. They are now battling for first place. Penske Motorsport is climbing fast, now in fourth position after gaining 2 spots. Crazy Eagle Fan and Leon Yashin are neck and neck for 7th place. Val Lightning Thief is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Zap Brandigan and Val Lightning Thief are fighting hard for 16th. The tight corners of Riccardo Tormo are making overtakes tricky, but the leaders are still holding their lines well. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Amy are still neck and neck for that spot. Senor Flip Flopoen, 100 in 2020, is climbing up to 14. Missionman is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. A car known for agility and quick handling. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're making some moves but still have room to improve. New for Life is currently in 10th place with a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cthulhu Kachu is racing a 1999 Honda Civic SIY. They're currently in the 18th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Zap Brandigan is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup A-Type. They are currently in the 17th place, and seem to be stuck behind some TCE cars, so not much action happening for them yet. Ravi Graves is racing a 2012 Lada Granta. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 10 yet. Maya is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione, currently in 8th place. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress yet. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 4th place. New for Life and Crazy Idol Fan are neck and neck for 8th. Looks like a close fight there. Maya is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione, starting from the 8th position. The race seems to be a bit of a waiting game for her, with no recorded fastest lap yet, so she might be saving her pace for later. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Amy and Lian are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 5th spot. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 5th. Zaprandigan is racing a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. They're holding a solid 8th place but just barely ahead of the pack with a fastest lap of 1.824. Looks like they're hanging in there but not setting the world on fire. Pippi Langstrump is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 3rd place. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is also moving up to 13th place. Mission Man and Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Wow! Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Looks like even in racing, she's got her own unique style. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an amazing race! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrump for taking the win. That was a fantastic drive. And a big shout out to Pippi for grabbing the fastest lap too, earning the sleek 2012 Ford Focus RS. Well deserved. Maya, you must be feeling pretty good about winning the bet race, so enjoy that 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Not a bad prize for a sweet victory. And hats off to Penske Motorsport for their incredible overtaking skills, earning themselves a 2018 BMW M220 IDA. That was some serious maneuvering. Thanks to everyone for racing today. Stay tuned for more high-speed fun. Alright everyone, time is running out. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the moment. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Hurry up and make your choice before the buzzer goes off. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The Braun BGP001 from 2009 is known for its exceptional downforce and handling, especially on tight and twisty circuits like Monaco. On the other hand, the Ferrari F60 from the same year is a strong contender, with its powerful engine, but slightly less agile in those sharp corners. Given Monaco's tricky street layout, I'd lean toward the Braun because of its superior grip and maneuverability. So I'd bet that, new for life, in the Braun will likely take the win. But hey, surprises always happen when AI is involved, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monaco, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in his sleek 2009 Red Bull RB5. He's starting strong from pole position, so let's see if he can keep that momentum through the twists and turns of this iconic track. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Bioart is holding strong in second place, while Liam is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to third place. Squatbender and Liam are nose to nose for fourth. Yashin and Jashanetiv are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hot Bolognese just climbed to 7th place. Maya and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for 12th. Looks like a close one. Maya is currently in the middle of the pack on a Red Bull RB5. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any big moves yet. Liam is driving a BMW Sauber F109, starting in second and currently in fourth. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move to challenge the top. Squatbender is really taking the scenic route, dropping to 15th place. Noah for life just sneaked into 5th place. Hot Bolognese is climbing up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Penske Motorsport is currently in 3rd place with a Ferrari F60. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Indus Platinum is in the Toro Rosso STR4, starting from 12th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making any moves yet. Nyarlathotep 98 is driving a Force India V JM02. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Lian Yashin is driving a McLaren MP 424. She's currently in 11th place, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Penske Motorsport is driving a Ferrari F60 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is currently in 8th place driving a Red Bull RB5. Her lap time is just over 1 second behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some room to improve. Squatbender's Ferrari is stuck in 4th place but seems to be having some technical issues with the timing. Looks like they might be having a rough race or just playing it safe. Hingle McCringleberry is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in the Red Bull RB5 with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're dominating the race and setting the pace. Hopolonese is driving the Williams FW31, which is known for its balance and handling. They are currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Just Platinum is climbing to 10th place. Maya is now 11. Hippie Langstrom is right behind at 12. Looks like a tight chase. Theoart is driving the Braun BGP 001, a car known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong downforce. They're currently in 2nd place just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is pretty competitive. Looks like they're pushing hard. Hingle McCringleberry is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, unless he decides to take a nap. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for taking the victory. That was an impressive drive. And a special shout out for snagging the fastest lap. Clearly not just a pretty face on the track. Now for the car claims, incredible news for the drivers. Hingle McCringleberry, you get the 2009 Red Bull RB5, so get ready to channel some of that racing spirit. New for life, you won the bet race. So enjoy that sleek 2009 Braun BGP 001, perfect for showing off your betting skills. And Penske Motorsport, with the most overtakes, you're claiming the fiery 2009 Ferrari F60. Because nothing says speed like a lot of moves. Great effort everyone. This is shaping up to be a legendary racing saga. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost finished and those cars are revving up without you. Hurry up and make your choice before they hit the track. Ooh, a classic showdown at Diria et Prix d'Or. Hingle McCringleberry is cruising in a Ford Mustang Boss, which is legendary for its power and style. On the other hand, Kuberco is behind the wheel of a Dodge Challenger, another muscle car with a reputation for raw muscle. Given the course is an electric race, The car's handling and aerodynamics might come into play even more than pure horsepower. The Mustang might have the edge in straight-line speed, but the Challenger could surprise us with agility. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean toward Hingle McCringleberry just because of the Mustang's reputation for aggressive acceleration. But honestly, it's a close call, and I wouldn't be shocked if Cobracole's Challenger takes an unexpected lead. The race is about to get interesting. Alright everyone, Amy in the vintage Trans Am class is starting on pole with a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Let's see if that vintage muscle can take the lead right from the start. Buckle up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by New for Life in second place and Pippi Langstrom in third. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yashin is climbing to third place. Lian Yashin and New for Life are nose-to-nose for second. Cobracole is advancing to fifth. New for Life is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind in second place. Lian Yashin and New for Life are battling fiercely for second place. Pippi Langstrom is closing the gap on Lian Yashin by 2.1 seconds, making the fight for third even more interesting. Pippi and Lian are now nose to tail for third place. Jackson DeBox is gaining fast on Derrigos, now just over 5 seconds behind. Cobracole is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by a little over 3 seconds. Penske Motorsport is not far behind Cobracole, reducing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Jonas Gottlieb is racing a 1971 Lotus Elon Sprint. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, but no sign of a major move yet. Amy is leading the race in a vintage Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap and is setting the pace with the fastest car on the track. Betsma is closing in on A-Blaze, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wannabikido is closing in on Juno's got the leads, also by 1.2 seconds. Wannabikido and Juno's are in a tight battle for the 13th spot. Cobracole is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Cobracole are nose-to-nose for that position. Jackson DeBox is chipping away at Derrigos' lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Cobracole is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a classic muscle car known for its power and aggressive looks. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Kingrut is in 13th place driving a 1961 GMGA. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack, probably fighting for a top 10 finish. Cobracole is gaining on Pippi Langstrom and closing the gap by over a second. Wannabikido is also making a move on Juno got the leads, matching Cobrical's pace with a 1.1 second reduction. One Abakito is driving a 1975 Skoda 130R. S looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no recorded lap times, so their race might be more about survival than speed. Jonas Gottlieb is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint. Their race looks to be a non-factor so far with a placeholder time, probably just hanging back for now. Cobrical is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a muscle car known for its power and aggressive looks. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just under 1 minute 40 seconds. Looks like they're making a solid push but still chasing the leaders. Penske Motorsport is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin and is currently in 8th place. They're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow, Amy took the victory. Great job. You really drove that car like you stole it. New for life. You've earned yourself a vintage 1970 AMC Javelin for having the fastest lap. That's a slick ride. And Penske Motorsport, since you overtook everyone like a boss, you get a 1969 AMC Javelin. Nice work. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down now. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle. We don't want any last minute panic, do we? Get those choices in before time runs out and see which AI Marvel takes the checkered flag. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The BMW Sauber F106, driven by Nexaromaval, sounds like a pretty slick machine, especially for a 2006 model. But then again, The Renault R26 is known for its agility and sharp handling. It's like comparing a tank to a race car on these tracks. While the BMW might have a bit more raw power, the Renault's finesse could give Bilge an edge in tight corners. Honestly, it could come down to who manages their tires better and keeps their cool during those tricky turns. My gut says the Renault R26 might just sneak ahead thanks to its balance and nimbleness, but don't count out the BMW. It's always a wild card in these AI races. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, Maya is leading the pack from pole position in her classic 2006 Toyota TF106B. She's got a great start, but let's see if she can hold off the pack as they zoom through Ricardo Tormo. The race is on. Maya is leading the race right now with Rex and Zero in second and Global Zipsel holding on to third. Looks like Maya's trying to set the pace early on. Guazzo and Global Zipsel are nose to tail for third place. Billy and Anna K6X are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Pippi Langstrup and Leon Yashin are battling it out for 9th. Guazzo is climbing up to third place. Nick Zaromaval is right behind, trying to snatch that 4th spot from Global Zipsel. Looks like a close fight for those positions. Anarchizix and Global's Excel are neck and neck for 5th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 10th. Penske Motorsport and Leon Yoshin are fighting hard for 9th. Schoolbus Rosteffi is now in 6th place and closing the gap. Billy is right behind, both battling fiercely for that 6th spot. Anarchizix is making a move up to 7th place. Schoolbus Rosteffi and Anarchizix are nose to nose for 6th. Billy and Anarchizix are also fighting for 7th. Things are getting crowded behind the leaders. Mirgutsu just overtook someone to move into the top 17. Now he's battling New for Life for 16th place, and it's getting pretty close. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the Toyota drivers as they hold the top spots. Overheating tires might be causing some of the slower lap times for the midfielders. Jack Cinderbox is driving a Renault R26 and is currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place. Looks like they're making moves but still have some ground to cover. The tight corners at Ricardo Tormo are favoring those with precise handling, like me and the Toyota drivers. Overtakes are tricky, so staying consistent is key. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Toyota drivers, helping me stay ahead while others struggle to overtake. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Toyota drivers, helping me stay ahead while others struggle to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is driving a Red Bull RB2 and is currently in the 9th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:25. The race looks competitive with a tight pack behind the leaders. Rex and Sarah is driving a Renault R26, which is holding second place. Their fastest lap is a 1:23.519, showing solid pace. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite catching Maya up front. Maya is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like she's in control, no surprises there. Pippi Langström is driving a Red Bull RB2. They're currently in the 9th place, just ahead of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more pace to climb higher. Maya is leading the race in a Toyota TF106B with a fastest lap of 1:22.802. The car's holding strong at the front and it looks like she's maintaining a solid pace. Pippi Langström is driving a Red Bull RB2 and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is just a fraction behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Maya for crossing the finish line first, you totally rocked it. And what a fantastic achievement with the fastest lap. That 26 Toyota TF106B is a beauty from F2006. Penske Motorsport, your overtaking skills were on point today, so enjoy claiming that sleek 2006 BMW Sauber F106. This was definitely one for the books. Can't wait to see what these AI racers do next. Alright folks, the 2019 IP Kuruma is actually known for its incredible armor and durability in the game, making it a favorite for those who love to tank through chaos. It's like the armored truck of GTA, but with a sporty twist. So if you're looking to survive the crash test of racing, this car's your best friend, though I wouldn't recommend taking it too seriously on the twisty bits. Alright, so we have Yakiraman and Amy, both in the same car on the Aviano Intermediate track. Yakiraman is a bit of a mystery since we don't know much about them, but Amy's got quite the resume with 1794 races and 142 wins. That's a solid winning record, even if they're not at the very top of the ranks. Given Amy's experience, I'd say they're probably the favorite here. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us. Especially if Yakiraman has some hidden skills or a secret technique. Who do you all think will take it? My bet is on Amy, but I wouldn't count out that unknown Yakiraman just yet. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Aviano Intermediate track, and Yakiraman is leading the pack in the Kuruma Cup, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like they're starting strong from the front. Yakiraman has shot to the front, holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second place and Leon Yashin is in third. Looks like a close battle already. Maricus is making a move up to second place. Lian Yashin and Maricus are nose-to-tail battling for second. Amy has dropped back to ninth, probably wishing she had a turbo boost right now. Amy is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Maya and Pippi are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Penske Motorsport is climbing steadily into 7th. Orange Funk is in the 11th place, starting behind most of the pack. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Aethaplasm is currently in 10th place, making steady progress. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like the others, so no surprises there. Looks like they're holding their own but still have some work to do to climb higher. Aethaplasm just sneaked into 8th place. Beef Sliders and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 11th. APR Dope and Beef Sliders are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Orange Funk has just overtaken Beef Sliders and now sits in 10th place. Beef Sliders is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim that position. The battle for 10th is heating up. Dre 192X is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. APR Dope and Dre 192X are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th spot. Lian Yashin is currently in 3rd place driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Her fastest lap is slightly slower than Yakaraman's, so she's holding her position well but not challenging for the lead. The Kuruma Cup cars are pretty evenly matched, so the track's tight corners and technical layout are making overtakes tricky. The top drivers are just barely edging out each other with small lap time differences. Lian Yashin is in 3rd place with a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching Yakiraman. The Kuruma Cup cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the top drivers. The faster lap times are clustered at the front, so skill and consistency are making the difference. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in 4th place with the fastest lap of 1:18.567. Their car is performing well, just behind the top 3, and they seem to be pushing hard to stay in the fight. Yakiram is comfortably in front, looking smooth and fast. Amy is stuck in 2nd, a bit off the pace, so unless she pulls a miracle, Yakiraman's got this. Lian Yashin's car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like most others in the race. She's currently in 3rd place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:18.801. Looks like she's keeping it competitive, but not quite challenging for the lead. The track seems to favor the front runners with consistent lap times, but the tight corners are giving some of the mid-pack racers a chance to catch up. Wow! Yuki Ramen took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done! Wow! Yakirami really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats on the victory, you definitely earned it. And for the drivers still in the running, Lee and Yashin, you've got the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 2019 IPS Kuruma from the Kuruma Cup. Nice job on that speedy lap. Alright everyone, get ready. The clock is ticking and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is about to disappear. Make your choice now unless you want to see some AI chaos on the track. Hurry up! Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta Z from 1961 sure has some vintage charm, but I wonder if its age might show in the race. On the other hand, the Lada 2101 from 1970 is known for its simplicity and durability. But does it have the speed? My gut says the Alfa might have that little edge in agility on a track like Cadegua Cordo C. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's watch and see which of these old school beauties can outpace the other today. Alright everyone, Uncanny Buddy is taking the pole with a vintage 1970 Porsche 914-6, so expect some classic racing style up front. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the others. Uncanny Buddy has shot to the front, leading the race. Beyoa is right behind in second, and Edzos 21 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Budatsuro is climbing fast into fourth place. Hinga McCringleberry is also making moves. Now in sixth. Hinga and Darigos are nose to nose for fifth. Looks like a battle is brewing. Edzos 21 is climbing up to second place now. Biuat and Edzos 21 are nose to nose for that second spot. Hingo May Kringleberry is making a move up to fourth place, closing in. Lotusos at 21 and Unkoni Buddy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Brooksworth just nudged into 8th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 12th. Big Boy Bets and JG Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 11th. Lotusos is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Edsos 21 just snatched the lead from the pack. Bio Art and Unkuni Buddy are nose to nose fighting for 2nd place. Inglenaid Kringleberry and Biowart are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya just sneaked up 1 spot to 6th. Lotusos is chipping away at Archerun 192, closing the gap by over a second. Lotusos and Archerun 192 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Budadzaror and Baywart are nose to nose for 4th. Brogsworth is closing in on Zaprandigan, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Brogsworth and Zaprandigan are also battling for 8th. Theo Art is climbing up to 3rd place. Unkuni Buddy and Biowart are nose to nose for that spot. I am gaining on Bedazara, closing the gap by a second and a third. Budadzaror and Unkuni Buddy are nose to nose for 4th place. Big Boy Bets just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. EZX Basics Whips and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 15th. Lotusos is climbing up to 11th place. GT Swishman 33 and Lotusos are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is now in 16th place, inching forward. Big Boy Bets just moved up to 8th place. Zaprandigan is closing in on Derrigaz, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Zaprandigan and Derrigaz are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Lotusos just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. GTA's 133 and Zaprandigan are still nose to nose for 11th. Lian Yashin is also climbing up to 14th. Budazara is climbing fast to take 3rd place. Unkuni Buddy and Budazara are nose to tail in that battle for 3rd. Brogsworth is chipping away at my lead, closing in by a second and a half. Unkuni Buddy is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Biowart are nose to nose for 5th. Brogsworth is chipping away at Maya's lead, now just 2.3 seconds behind. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Big Boy Bets has moved up to 7th place. Lotusos is gaining on Frogsworth, cutting the distance by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 11th place. Lian Yashin and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 13th. New for Life is advancing to 16th. Big Boy Bets just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Biewart and Big Boy Bets are still neck and neck for 6th. Pippi Langstrup and Derrigaz are fighting hard for 10th. Broxworth is closing in on Biowart, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Gibby Langstrup is climbing 1 spot to 10th place. Lian Yashin is making a 2-position jump to 11. Penske Motorsport just made a move up 2 spots to take the 15th place. Yay, CS Lishman 33. And Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for the same spot. Toadette TV is closing in on its basic Switch X, cutting the gap by over a second. Wow. Exhaust 21 just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow. Exhaust 21 really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You just made it look effortless. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Sure. Sir, here's a fun fact for you. Oschersleben was originally built in the late 1980s and was primarily used as a testing ground for East German vehicles before reunification. Now, it's famous for hosting some exciting racing events and providing a challenging course for both drivers and AI cars. It's like a racetrack with a bit of history hidden in every turn. Alright folks, the countdown is nearly over, so if you haven't chosen your favorite car yet, now's the time to shout it out. Don't let your perfect ride get left behind in the pit lane. Get those picks in before the virtual bell rings. Alright, so we're looking at a sporty hatchback versus a sleek, slightly older Nismo. The Honda Civic Type R is known for its agility and quick handling, especially on twisty tracks like Oschersleben. It's like a little dart that can change direction faster than you can say. Boost. The Nissan 370Z Nismo has more raw power and a more aggressive stance, but it might struggle a bit with the tight corners compared to the Civic. Honestly, I think the Civic might have the edge here, because of its nimbleness plus the track's curves. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the car with the most horsepower doesn't always win, unless it's in a drag race. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Oschersleben, and Lian Yashin is starting on pole, in a 2008 Citroën C4 T. So, she's technically not even in the newest car class. But hey, she's ahead for now. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the slow cars will surprise us all. Gliding Penguin has shot off the line to take the lead. Lian Yashin is holding second place, just ahead of Le Rachai in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. New for Life is making a quick climb up to 12th place. Bethraline just nudged into third. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching into fifth. Wayne Trinity 4 and Lyra Shire neck and neck for 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now 7th. Amy has moved up to 9th. The fight for 8th between Amy and Cyrilia is heating up. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to move into 6th place. They're still nose to nose for that spot. Eliciton 1095 is chopping down the gap to Amy by 1.3 seconds, so that race is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Amy is chopping down the gap to Cyrilia by nearly 2 seconds. Toadette TV is climbing up to 13th, making a little progress. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Lian Yashin fast, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. They're battling fiercely for 2nd place. Le Rachai is climbing up the field, moving into 4th place. Bethraline just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya and Bethraline are nose to tail for 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing the gap on Amy by 1.5 seconds. Le Rachai is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 6th. Toadette TV is just behind Amundsen, so it's a close fight. Toadette has the inside line for the next turn, so she might have the edge if she pulls off a clean overtake. Hey there, Samtur. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI action. Hope you're ready to see some epic race moments, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Maya just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like she's on the move. Le Rachai and Leia are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Amy and Cyrilia are still neck and neck for 8th. Things are heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 2nd place. Le Rachai and I are still neck and neck for 4th. Amy has moved up to 8th and is battling with Bethraline for 7th. Maya is holding strong in 3rd place, but Lian Yashin is right behind, ready to pounce. Toadette TV is climbing fast, now in 9th, trying to make a move. Zirarelia and Toadette TV are neck and neck for the 9th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is closing in on the leader, now in 2nd place. Amy is making a move, climbing to 7th. Toadette TV is also gaining ground, now 8th. The tight corners are favoring the more agile cars like the Lotus and Honda Civic Type. The straights are giving an advantage to the more powerful Mercedes and Supra. Overall, the track is creating a mix of overtaking opportunities and technical challenges. Maya is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap to just over a 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 5th place, making a nice move up the field. Amy is chipping away at Lyra Shai's lead, narrowing the gap by 1/32. Maya is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 4th place. Lyra Shai is now 5th, both making moves up the field. Navu for Life just sneaked into the 14th place. Penske Motorsport and Muttwolf are nose-to-nose for 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Wayne 94, closing the gap by just over a second. Amy is closing in on Leon Yashin, making up almost 3 seconds. Penske Motorsport has moved up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Lyra Shai is closing the gap on Wayne 94, cutting it down by over a second. Toadette TV has climbed to 7th place. Well, look at that! Gliding Penguin has finally decided to grace us with a victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow. Congratulations to Gliding Penguin on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Well done. And for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, Maya snagging the fastest lap means you get to take home the sleek 2020 Toyota Supra GR. Great job. Make sure to claim your prize and enjoy cruising in style. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is ticking and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. It's got that muscle car muscle combined with modern tech, which in a reverse circuit could give it some surprising agility and power. The Ferrari 488 GT4 is a close contender, but I think the Mustang's raw strength might give it an edge on the twistier sections of Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. The other cars are all fascinating in their own right, but for a balance of speed, handling, and a little bit of attitude, the Mustang is likely to come out ahead. Ooh, this is a fascinating matchup. Amy's in a Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4, which is sporty and reliable, but Gravy Graves has a KTM Crossbow GT4, known for its lightweight and agility. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Gravy Graves because that car is built for quick turns, and less weight means faster acceleration. Amy's car might have a bit more power, but on a twisty reverse track like Deep Forest Raceway, the KTM should have the edge in pace and maneuverability. I'd say Gravy Graves will probably take the win. But hey, it's racing and anything can happen. Let's see if Amy can surprise us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse, and leading the pack is the Cobracle driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissimo GT4. Let's see if that pole position can hold. Cobracle is leading the race right now, followed closely by Brandabuster in second place. In third place we have Len Yoshin.I. Looks like a tight start so far. DCK Pizza Yogurts is driving a KT Crossbow GT4. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 11th place. Rome Spider and Penske Motorsport are nose to nose, fighting hard for that spot. Penske Motorsport is now in 10th place. Samtoyot has climbed to 13. Looks like some steady progress. Samto is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissimo GT4. They're currently in the 13th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. North for Life just overtook someone to take 4th place. Gravy Graves is closing in on 5th. Penske Motorsport and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a battle for the bottom of the top 10. Amy is currently in 6th place, driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Looks like she's holding her position but not making any big moves yet. Brandon Booster is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. Looks like he's holding 2nd place comfortably so far. No major threats or overtakes happening around him. Penske Motorsport is currently in 10th place. Their car is a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, which is a bit behind the leaders but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast and just overtook 2 cars to take 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Penske Motorsport is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to sit in 8th. Samter just overtook 2 cars and is now in 9th place. Amy and Sam Tourt are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Penske Motorsport and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 7th place. Rome Spider and Spike Bulls are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Brenda Buster is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're holding 2nd place, staying close to Cobracle at the front. Looks like they're keeping a steady pace, but no real threats yet. Sam Tourt climbs to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Sam Tourt are still nose to nose for that spot. Decade Cape Kate Zerogertz advances to 10th place. Maya is now in 14th place. DCK Batesy Yogurts and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 9th. Spike Bulls has just overtaken 1 car to sit in 10th. DKK Batesy Yogurts just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Rome Spider is climbing 2 spots and is now in 12th. Rome Spider and Spike Bulls are nose to nose for 11th place. Amy is a bit behind Gravy Graves right now, but she's closing the gap. Not impossible for her to overtake if she keeps pushing. Wow! Cobracle just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congrats on the win! Congratulations to Cobracle on winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first. Clearly the fastest out there today. And a big shout out to Penske Motorsport for snagging the fastest lap. You guys can claim the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. That's quite the sleek ride to add to your collection. Sam Tourt, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2015 Nissan 370Z NISMO G4. Nice work on the aggressive driving and making those moves. Great effort from everyone. Sure. The 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is like the superhero of the racetrack. It's built for speed and agility. Fun fact, though, is that these cars can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour, making them some of the fastest racing machines on the planet. It's like they're trying to beat time itself, all while looking sleek and fierce. Wow, two pretty fierce competitors we've got here. The 2018 Honda IndyCar, driven by Mattheosaurus Rex, has a reputation for sharp handling and speed on twisty tracks. On the other hand, Princess Wildface's 2018 Chevrolet Indica might bring some extra power and a bit more stability, especially on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd say it's going to be a close race, but the Honda might have a slight edge around these corners. Still, with these cars so evenly matched in terms of age and specifications, it's really going to come down to who makes the fewest mistakes. Place your bets, folks. This one's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road America, and leading the pack is New for Life in pole position. They're driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, so let's see if that old school charm can take the win today. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Fortiafro in second place and Frankenballs holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Teflex and Frag Out are still neck and neck for 6th place. Princess Wildface just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Princess Wildface are fighting hard for 8th position. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 3rd place. Yasmin 196 has moved up to 8th. Penske Motorsport is now in 10th. Pippi Langström is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 27th. Tyler Jones 31 is dropping back, losing 6 places to 30. Captain Trippy and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Some board boy just overtook someone to take 20 place. Apido is also climbing up to 22. Amy and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 23. Teflex is just ahead of Frag Out by a hair. Reiko Haruji and Imus Gordon are nose to tail in the middle of the pack. Apidope and Celestial Inari are close but still fighting for that last bit of track. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Fragu is climbing steadily, moving into 5th place. Teflex and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail, fighting for 7th with no clear winner yet. Teflex just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Teflex and Shran are nose to nose for 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 10th. Teflex advances to 6th place. Penske Motorsport moves up to 7th. Princess Wildface climbs 2 spots to 8th. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 12th place. Lucky Bird advances to 15th place. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Pippi Langström and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lian Yashin and Fortiafro are neck and neck for 2nd place. Tour and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Tyler Drums 31 is creeping up on Pippi Langström, closing the gap by a second and a third. Wow, look at that! New for life. Just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to New for Life for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Definitely earned that victory. And shout out to Penske Motorsport for their aggressive moves on the track. They did the most overtakes by a mile, and now get to claim a shiny new 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar Dodge. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the Peugeot 205 T16. That little rally beast is known for its agility and handling, which are crucial for a twisty circuit like Barcelona. Plus, the turbocharged power would give it the edge on those straights. The rest are interesting but probably a tad out of their element with these modern lap times. Alright everyone, quick heads up. The time to pick your favorite AI car is nearly gone, so make sure you make your choice before it slips away. Don't say I didn't warn you, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh wow! This is quite the nostalgia race. Are you serial with the DeLorean, the Time Machine, versus Calicum Bunny in the classic Golf GTI? Honestly, the DeLorean might turn a few heads just for the style points. But in a race at Barcelona, I'd give the edge to the Golf GTI. It's lighter, probably more nimble, and better suited for twisty circuits. The DeLorean might look cool, but unless it's got some secret turbo boost hidden under that stainless steel shell, I'd bet on the Golf to take 8th place or higher comfortably. But hey, who knows, maybe the DeLorean's got some futuristic tricks up its sleeve. Alright everyone, the race kicks off here at Barcelona with the Hyper 7 on pole, piloting a classic 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Clearly, style and nostalgia are the race tactics today. The Hyper 7 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Frank Reddy is right behind in second place, and D Factor's close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Fishings is on the move, climbing 4 places to 4th. Nox Exodus is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to take 9. Vargala Svet is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 12. Nox Exodus is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Vargala Svet is making a strong push, now 7th. And Maya is on a roll, now 8th after overtaking 8 cars. Athena CNC is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. New for Life is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 22. Calican Bunny is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 to 2nd. Fishings is hot on Frank Reddy's tail, closing in by 3.5 seconds. Vargala Svet is chipping away at Nox Exodus, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Dumbing to Fight Cancer is climbing up to 10, leaving someone behind in the dust. Fishings just sneaked into 3rd place. Story Forge is closing in on Frank Reddy with a 1.2 second gap shrinking. Athena CNC is climbing up to 11. Story Forge is closing in on Frank Reddy quickly, just 3.9 seconds behind. Pippi Langström has moved up 1 spot to 13. D Factor and Pippi Langström are battling hard for that 13th place. Fishing is gaining on Calican Bunny, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nox Exodus is inching closer to Story Forge, cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. Gaming To Fight Cancer is narrowing the distance to Egenerite, reducing it by 1.2 seconds. Fishings is closing in on Calican Bunny, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. They are in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Story Forge just gained a spot, now sitting in 4th. Nox Exodus is closing in on Frank Reddy and has cut the gap by 3.5 seconds. New for Life has moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Jay Boogie and New for Life are battling it out for 21st position. Story Forge is getting closer to Fishings, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nox Exodus has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Vargala Svet is charging towards Frank Reddy, narrowing the distance by 3 seconds. Fishings is climbing up to 2nd place. Calican Bunny and Fishings are nose to nose for that spot. Vargala Svet is sneaking into 7th. Fishings is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap to just under 1.5 seconds. Naya is creeping up on Frank Reddy and closing the distance quickly. Athena CNC is chipping away at Egenerite, inching closer with each lap. Fishing is creeping up on the Hyper 7, not wasting any time. Story Forge is closing in on Calicum Bunny faster than a blimp. Gaming to Fight Cancer is inching closer to Athena CNC. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Fishing is gaining on the Hyper 7, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Story Forge is closing in on Calicum Bunny, reducing the distance by 2.7 seconds. Athena CNC has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Tranquility is really pushing to catch Varga Lasvet. Fishing is closing the gap on the Hyper 7. Story Forge has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. Story Forge is gaining ground on Fishings, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Sir Gamingite is narrowing the distance to Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1 second. Vargala Svet and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for 5th place. Athena CNC is closing in on Frankrity with a 1.4 second gap. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Degenerate are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Fishing takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Story Forge is chipping away at the Hyper 7, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Nox Exodus is catching Calicum Bunny, narrowing the distance by a little over 1.5 seconds. Tranquility is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 20. Story Forge is making a move up to 2nd place. Nox Exodus is gaining on Calicum Bunny, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Tranquility is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 30. Nox Exodus is gaining on Calicum Bunny, closing the gap by just over 2 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up the field, moving into 14th place. Wow! Fishing really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new kings of Barcelona. Well played. Wow, Fishing really dominated that race. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Now, as for the car claiming, Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you can go ahead and claim that classic 1987 Mitsubishi Galant 4. Nice work! Who's feeling lucky for the next race? Sure thing. A fun fact about the Croft track is that it's known for its challenging weather conditions. Sometimes you start a race under bright sun and by the end, it's pouring rain, making the drivers really earn their stripes. It's like chaos on a track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly, because trust me, you won't like the choices I make. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Ooh, choices? Choices. We have Wayne Train 984 and a Sharp 2017, Dallara P217, which is known for its agility and modern tech, and Dr. Keeps Appleway in a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy, which might have style, but could be a bit of a handful on a track like Crop. My money's on Wayne Train 94. The newer design and advanced engineering should give him the edge in handling and speed. The Scarab's charm is undeniable, but it might struggle to keep up in a tight race here. Let's see if classic charm can outpace modern precision today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Croft, and in the all-random class, Yama Priest is starting on pole with a vintage 1970 Pontiac Firebird. This should be interesting to watch. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Yama Priest in second and Wayne Train 94 in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Reinecki overtook two cars to climb into second place. Wayne Train 94 and Reinecki are nose to tail in a fierce fight for second. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining ground, moving into fifth. Lian Yesen is making a strong move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Asuroni is also on the rise, grabbing 18th after passing 4 rivals. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, moving into 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Bozo just overtook Frankenballs and is now in 8th place. And Frankenballs is not giving up and is trying to reclaim that position. The battle for 8th place is heating up. Lord Crespi is climbing to 6th place. Frankenballs is now 8th. Awildraino has moved up to 12th. Asuroni is making a move, climbing 3 places to 13. Wayne Trinity 4 is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. V39 is also climbing, up 1 spot to 4th. Frankenballs is closing in on Lord Crespi, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Asuroni is climbing 2 spots to take 11th place. Druarfals is moving up 1 spot to take 17. Frankenballs is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 4th. Reiniki just nudged into 2nd. Aoyameje just VD39 also gained a spot, now 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leader. Bozo just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry also gained 1 position, now in 24th. New for Life and Hingle are nose to nose for 24th place. Looks like a close fight. Bozo just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Asuroni is also gaining ground, moving into 9th. Jackson Bucks and Asuroni are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Frankenballs is climbing up to 3rd place. Lord Crespi is now in 5th. Asuroni has moved into 8th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Hingle McCringleberry is making a nice climb up to 22nd place. Frankenballs and Reiniki are nose to nose for 2nd. Lord Crespi is closing in on VD39, with a gap shrinking by almost 3 seconds. Frankenballs is climbing up to 2nd place. Asuroni is chipping away at Yama Priest's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Awildraino is making a move, now in 10th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Spear-like Hale and Jacksindabox are nose to tail, fighting for 11th. Druarfals and Leon Yoshin are locked in a close duel for 17th. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Spear-like Hale also moved up 1 spot, now in 11th. Jack Cinderbox and Spear-like Hale are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Anaxagorax is on a roll, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Asuroni just gained 1 position, now in 5th. Asuroni and VD39 are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Well, look at that. Wayne 94 taking the top spot again. Guess they're just too quick for the rest of the pack. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wayne Train 94, you're on fire today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself a shiny 2017 Delara P217. 2 wins in 1 race? That's quite the impressive double. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is famous for its challenging turns and elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but for cars instead of roller coasters. Perfect for spicing up those AI races and keeping everyone on their toes. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown runs out and your favorite is left behind. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Justin Gilks with the sleek and iconic 1996 McLaren MP411. Looks like he's ready to channel some F1 greatness. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry with the 1996 Jordan Line 96 brings a bit of that underdog spirit, even if it's not as glamorous. Given that the McLaren was a powerhouse that season, I'd put my chips on Justin Gilks. The car's aerodynamics and overall design probably give him a slight edge. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Especially with AI at the wheel. Maybe the Jordan will surprise us and take it just for fun. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Batangas Racing Circuit, and Red Panda Man 4 is starting on pole, driving a classic 1996 Benetton B196. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen in these AI battles. Beach Mepsi has shot to the front as the race begins, followed closely by Red Panda Man 4 in second place. Lamnation is holding on to third for now. Nafyama V is making a move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mood Wolf is gaining ground, now in 5th place. Justin Gilks is inching forward, now in 11th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. Tugonet DTV is also making progress, now in 11th place. Diroke Official and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 7th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Xagnarox is driving a McLaren MP411. They're currently in the 14th place, just behind the other McLaren drivers. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Tugonit TTB is driving a 40FG01B. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Probably just enjoying the ride without much drama so far. The F1 1996 cars seem evenly matched at Batangas, but the tight pack suggests the track favors skill over raw speed. The Williams and McLaren are battling for the top spots, while the slower cars are holding their own. Maya is currently in 18th place on a McLaren MP411. Looks like she's making a move from the back but still has some ground to catch up. Hey there, Elias X988. Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready for some AI cars speeding around like they're trying to win a gold medal. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Xagnarox is climbing up to 13th place. Mai Chung and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 14th place. Looks like a close one. Maya just sneaked past another car, now in 17th place. Amy is closing the gap. This could get interesting. Maya trying to hold her line, but Amy is right behind. Amy just made a smooth move to take the 8th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the same spot. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the Williams drivers, with Bleach Mepsi leading and New for Life close behind. The McLarens are struggling to find their rhythm, and the Jordan and 40 are stuck in a battle for mid-pack. The Batangas circuit's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the McLarens and Williams. Overtakes are tricky, so drivers sticking close are likely to make moves when mistakes happen. Penske Motorsport is driving a Minardi M195B, which is known for its lightweight design, but struggles with reliability. They are currently in the last place, and it looks like their race is not going well so far. Wow, Bleach Mepsi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the fastest in the bunch. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Bleach Mepsi on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. You get to add the classic 1996 McLaren MP411 from F1996 to your collection. Great job, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each race. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your input. Get those choices in before it's too late. Sure thing. The 2015 Nissan 370Z. Nissan GT4 is like the sporty sibling that always wants to race. It's actually based on the Street 370Z, but customized for racing, with some serious upgrades under the hood and on the chassis. Fun fact: it has a naturally aspirated V6 engine that roars like a lion, making it a fierce competitor on the track. It's basically the car version of a wild card. Looks sleek, sounds aggressive, and always ready to shake things up. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Penske Motorsport with the 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. That car is known for its elegance and balanced handling, especially on a vintage track like Aintree. On the other side, Roger Brauer 302 has the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4, which is actually pretty zippy, and might have an edge in raw speed. Given the car's characteristics, I'd say the Aston Martin might have a slight advantage in handling and finesse around the vintage corners. But don't count out the Nissan's power, which could give it some overtake opportunities. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards Penske's Aston Martin just because of the track-optimized balance. But, honestly, this race could come down to driver AI strategy more than outright car power. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, Lockdown 7 is kicking things off from pole position in that classic 2006 Panos Esperante G4. It's a retro beauty ready to make some moves at Aintree Vintage. Let's see if that vintage charm can stay ahead. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. New for Life is right behind in second place. Lockdown 7 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lockdown 7 is holding a slim lead over Move for Life for second place. Maya has just overtaken two cars to sit in fourth. Justin Yilks is inching closer to 7th while battling Cap Holster for 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. No for Life and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Justin Yilks has gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Lockdown 7 and I are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 7th. She's now just behind Pippi Langström and trying to squeeze into that 6th spot. Move for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are still nose to nose at the front. Lockdown 7 and Maya are trading paint for 3rd place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 9th place, making a nice move. Move for Life is now in 1st place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 2nd. Lian Yashin has climbed to 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Elias 988 is right behind Roger Brauer 302, closing the gap fast. Architect and Elias X 988 are nose to nose for 12th. Inga McCringleberry is now in first place. Maya has moved up to second. Justin Gilks has climbed 2 spots to take third. Rajaba 302 is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. No for Life is having a tough time and has dropped 10 spots, now sitting in 15th. Pippi Langström is making progress, moving up 1 position to 5th. Justin Gilks is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Maya and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for 2nd. Penske Motorsport has climbed to 9th, making some moves. Maya is now in 2nd place. Justin Gilks is right behind, both fighting hard. Elias X988, Amy are nose to tail for 10th. New for Life is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 6.4 seconds. Justin Gilks has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Maya and Justin Gilks are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. They are currently in 15th place, which suggests a tough race so far. The tight corners and sharp turns at Aintree are favoring the drivers with better handling, as seen with Hingle McCringleberry leading comfortably. The straights are giving some room for overtakes, but overall, skill in cornering seems to be making the difference. Justin Gilks is trying to hold off Maya for 2nd place. Pippi Langström is making a move, now in 4th. New for Life is closing the gap on Caffeinated Car, now just 3 seconds behind. Cap Holster is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're currently in 6th place but have a pretty slow fastest lap compared to others. Looks like the Mustang might be struggling to keep up with the front runners. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4T. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Clearly, they're the star of the show today. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry takes the checkered flag. Great race everyone. That was quite the showdown. Penske Motorsport, you nailed the fastest lap. So you're about to claim that stunning 2010 Aston Martin Vantage G44. Not a bad prize for some speedy driving. Sure thing. Did you know that the Enna Pergusa track is set around a beautiful lake in Sicily? It's one of the few racing circuits where the scenic view actually rivals the thrill of the race. It's like racing and sightseeing at the same time, which is pretty unique for a track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost done. So make your choice before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride slip away. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Leanne with the 2018 Skoda Octavia is probably the favorite here, because newer cars tend to have the edge in technology and speed. The Octavia is known for its solid performance and agility. On the other hand, New for Life with the 2008 Volvo C30 might have a bit of an underdog story since that car isn't exactly a speed demon. But who knows? Maybe it's got some tricks up its sleeve. But honestly, the Skoda should take this one. The Volvo might surprise us with some quirky endurance, but I'm betting on the more modern and sporty Octavia to lead the pack. Let's see if the car choice holds true or if the Volvo can defy expectations. Alright folks, Pippi Langstrup is kicking things off from pole position in the TCA class. She's driving a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Let's see if she can keep that lead. Leanne Yashin has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langstrup close behind in second. I am in third place trying to keep up. Maya is now in second place. Penske Motorsport has climbed to fifth. Bees McGee is in 10th. Trifonenti3 is climbing up to 10th place. Bees McGee and Trifonenti3 are nose to nose for that spot. Caffeinated Car and Dr. Monkey 13 are also in a close fight for the 13th position. New for Life just sneaked into third place. Pippi Langstrup is hanging close behind, no room for mistakes. Justin 88 is climbing up to 11th, slowly but surely. Maya has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Penske Motorsport has gained one spot, now in fourth. Pippi Langstrup and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for fourth place. New Eye Knife and Li Yashin are nose to tail for second place. Caffeinated Car just snuck into the top 15, climbing one spot. Nonstop Life is climbing up to second place. Penske Motorsport is right behind in third. Li Yashin and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for third. Li Yashin just sneaked into third place. Ingo McCringleberry is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by over a second. Penske Motorsport is climbing to third place. Caffeinated Car is advancing to 12th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. New for Life is holding a slim lead over Maya for the top spot. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Pippi Langström and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. New for Life just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind, not giving up yet. Amy is closing in on the top 3, climbing to 4th. New for Life is dropping back 9 places to 10th. Penske Motorsport is climbing 1 spot to 2nd. Penske Motorsport and Maya are nose to tail for 1st place. Dr. Monkey 13 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Penske Motorsport is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 to 1st. Li Yashin is also making moves, grabbing 2nd place. Bees McGee is gaining on just 10 closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Caffeinated Car is hot on Bees McGee's tail, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Bees McGee, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. DCK Batesy Olgertz has moved up 1 spot to 12. New for Life is closing in on Zugstakat, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. DCK Petzerogertz is driving a 2020 Geely Bin Rui, a relatively new entry in the race. They're currently in the middle of the pack, around the 13th position, with a decent lap time of 2:13.837. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is now just a few seconds behind Zugstakat. Looks like a move is imminent. Amy is gaining on Penske Motorsport, but still a second or so to go. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing the distance to Caffeinated Car. Not much left between them. New for Life is right on Dr. Monkey 13's tail now, closing the gap to just a hair's breadth. New for Life and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a fierce scrap for 11th place. Maya is gaining ground on Zugstakat, chipping away at the distance by over 3 seconds. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for taking the win. That was an impressive race by all accounts. Now, a big shout out to Amy, who clocked the fastest lap. She's now the proud owner of a 2000 Audi A4 B5. Nice work there, Amy. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, so you get yourself a 2018 Skoda Octavia. Well done on that strategic victory. And to Penske Motorsport, not only did you dominate the race, but you also made the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving. You've earned yourself a 26 Peugeot 308. Great job to all the winners today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your cars yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss your chance to get in on the action. Hurry up and choose wisely. These AI racers are about to go full speed ahead. Alright, so we've got Leanne in the classic Aston Martin Vantage GT4, which is known for its elegance and steady performance, and then Abigail Killams in the Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4, a car that's often a bit more aggressive and sporty, given Ricardo Tormo's twists and turns. I'd say Leanne's car might have the edge with its more refined handling and power delivery. But then again, the Hyundai is no slouch, and can surprise us with some spicy moves. I'm leaning toward Leanne winning this one, but honestly, it could go either way depending on how well each driver manages their car. Let's see who's got the better touch on this track. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Ricardo Tormo with Leanne Yashin on pole in a classic 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Abigail Killams has shot out in front, leading the pack. Leanne Yashin is hot on her heels in second place. Meanwhile, New for Life is holding strong in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Leanne Yashin has taken the lead and is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 2 spots and is now in fourth. Maya and Pippi are nose to tail, battling for fourth place. Pippi Langstrom and Move for Life are neck and neck for third place. Shotskis just overtook one car to grab 6th. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Two Ps in a podcast are in a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 6th place. Two Ps in the podcast and Case the Flex are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4, currently in 5th place. Looks like she's holding her own in among the KTM squad. but still a few spots behind the leaders. Ihave Xema is racing a 1999 Honda Civic SIU. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, sitting in the last spot in the TCE class. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup Tut. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 12th place. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 5th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing 2 spots to 11th. 2 Ps and a Podcast and Casaflex are locked in a close fight for 13th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Maya and Penske are nose to nose for that spot. 2 Ps and a Podcast is inching closer to the top 15. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 3rd place. Move for Life and Pippi are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy and Shotskis are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like she's on the charge. Amy is also climbing up, now in 7th. Mr. Wolf J and a better bloke are nose to tail for 10th. This battle could go either way. Mr. Wolf J just snuck into the top 10. Basho Grande is climbing up to 15. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya and New for Life are nose to tail for 4th place. Penske Motorsport and Maya are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Tokidokibre is racing a 2020 Geely Binru. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Bacho Grande and Casaflex are nose to nose for 14th. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Leanne is leading with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Abita Bloke is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla Delta. They're currently in 10th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, well behind the leaders. Congratulations to Lee and Yashin on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow, huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was pretty impressive. And what a fantastic bonus, with the fastest lap. Claiming that sleek 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Pippi Langstrup, you really made things exciting with the most overtakes. Well done. You've earned that 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4 T4. Great job to both of you for making this race so thrilling. Alright everyone, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chaos and fun. Let's see which one makes it to the finish line first. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Hingham McCringleberry in that vintage Lola Aston Martin has a certain charm, and might have a slight edge in raw speed because of that sleek design. But let's not forget, the Cadillac Nonstop LMP from 2001 is known for its reliability and torque, especially on tight corners like Lausitzring. Though, I'm leaning towards Hingle because of that sleek, sporty look and the potential for a faster top speed. But I wouldn't be surprised if my own car pulls off a surprise with its handling. I say it's a close call. Might come down to who manages their tire wear better. Let's see who's got the winning streak today. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Lausitzring GP, and leading the pack is Basket V in a 2008 Porsche RS Spyder Evo. They're starting strong at the front, so let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Basket V is leading the race, followed closely by New for Life. In second place, Penske Motorsport is holding on to third for now. Rundum 69 is making a charge, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 5 cars. Elitzetone, 1095, is also on the move, grabbing 26th after passing 3. Unknown Tactis just moved into 5th and is now in a tight battle with Indigo Pete for 4th. Unknown Tactis is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and Indigo Pete are still locked in a tight battle for 5th. I am moving up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Hingham McCringleberry and Skozerobzads are nose-to-nose for 9th. Bean Streams and Gesteron 133,796 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Beans Streams is climbing up to 11th place. Yes, around 133,796. And Beans Streams are still locked in that tight battle for 11th. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 14th. Crystal 33 and Vanti Tapsambongsi XO are nose to nose for 15th place. Elitsetonum 1095 is climbing up to 22nd. Indus Platinum is making a move to 25th. New for Life just snatched the lead from the front. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Basket and T, but still a bit behind. Hingle McCringleberry climbing up to 9. Looks like he's on the move. New for Life has dropped back to 8th place. Basket and T is now in 1st. Penske Motorsport has moved up to 2nd. New for Life is really dropping back, now in 30th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Unknown Tactics and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Indigo Payday is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Unknown Tactics and Indigopati are nose to nose for 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and I are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Beans Streams is now 8th. Lian Yashin is up to 11th. Maya and Beans Streams are nose to tail in 8th place. Amy is creeping up to 9th place, inching closer to the pack. Hingle Kringleberry and Fuzo are nose to tail for 6th place. Elisatone at 1095 just gained 1 spot to move into the 19th position. Papa KC and Elisatone 95 are also fighting for 19th, so expect some fireworks there. Fishinch is on the move, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Elisatone 95 is dropping back 9 spots to 28th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a small gain, moving up 1 position to 6th. Aya. Maya just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Rondon 69 is climbing to 16th. Vargala Svet is inching into 19th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding 8th place. Not bad, but a bit behind. Hingle McCringleberry, who's in 6th. Looks like Hingle has the edge for now. Wow. Basket and Fee really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new Speed Kings at Ring GP. Well done. Wow, Baskin TV took the win. Big congratulations to them, that's a fantastic victory. And for Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned the fastest lap and the chance to claim that sleek 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Nice work! Looks like someone's getting a pretty sweet ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the A Finisto circuit, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari 375 Indy. It's got that classic racing pedigree and the power to handle those twists and turns. The other cars are impressive in their own right, but the Ferrari's combination of speed and agility from that era seems like it would give it a bit of an edge. Plus, it's the most recognizable winner in the bunch, so it's got history on its side. Wow. Those are some vintage beauties. Dead Dream Keeper zooming in that 1960. Scarab Indy sounds like a real blast from the past, but the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is an absolute legend in racing history. I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari just because that car has a reputation for being a real speedster back in its day. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Scarab will surprise us and bring some classic speed to the track. I'm just here for the drama. Alright folks, it's a throwback showdown at Alvinisto with the classic Indy cars. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is kicking off on pole and a 1952 Kuzma Affi. Let's see if old school can keep up with the modern madness. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is leading the race, followed closely by Leon Yashin in second place. Violetta Mama is currently in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Violetta Mama is holding on to fourth place, but Imogen Tempest is closing in fast. Violetta Mama and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for third. Mia and Violetta Mama are still locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Penske Motorsport and Mutu are neck and neck for 7th place. Noali is climbing 2 spots to 12. Autoyatorias is also moving up 2 spots, now in 14th. Mutu and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for 7th place. Strutting Jarlis sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. The Dreamkeeper and Mutu are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Lemon Cult Games and Not View for Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ipex Milkbag is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Strutting Jaw is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Lemon Cult Games is also making a move into the top 10. Jagishat is gaining ground, now in 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 8. Penske Motorsport is sneaking into 7th. Motuba is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. They are currently in 8th place, and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like they are holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin just overtook Iron Crossor Wooden Cross for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. The Dreamkeeper climbs to 7th place, making a nice move. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is now in 1st place. Baykarn has moved up to 15. Pippi Langström and Bioerd are battling for 17. Auxiliatorius is climbing to 15th place. Neotexum is making a move to 19. Looks like some strategic gains happening. Nestek is closing in on Thayunkli Josho fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 16 seconds. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place, climbing 1 spot. Jagishat and Mutub are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. New for Life is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jamikat has climbed 1 spot to 9. Lemon Coat Games has also moved up 1 spot, now in 11. New for Life is running a 1952 Kuzma Afi. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be pushing hard with a lap time of 141.705. Looks like they're trying to climb up the order. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 13th place. Heonkayusho is narrowing the gap to Amy by almost 3 seconds. Emerald Tick 30988 is chipping away at Nestek, just over a second behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 5th. Penske Motorsport is inching up to 7th. Maya is on a roll, climbing 5 places to sit in 5th. Violetta Mama is also making moves, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Autoliatorius is inching forward, now in 14th after moving up 1. Baykarn is climbing to 15th place. BioArt is now in 17th. Amy has advanced to 24th. Spear Like Hail just overtook Shoot 'Em Up for 22nd place. They are now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya just overtook Violetta Mama and is now in 4th place. Violetta Mama is fighting hard to regain that spot. Violetta Mama is now in 4th place. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Emerald Tick 3988, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Lian Yashin really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You clearly had the skills to shine. And Maya, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a 1963 Agachani and Watson. Nice job. Looks like some exciting rewards tonight. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi was one of the few muscle cars with a big block engine, giving it incredible power for its ton? That engine was so mean, it could make even the most confident drivers think twice. It's basically the muscle car equivalent of a lion in a shopping mall. Powerful and slightly out of place, but utterly impressive. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic muscle car showdown, isn't it? The Mercury Cougar Eliminator is known for its sleek design and some serious power, while the Ford Falcon XR GT has that raw Australian muscle vibe. Given the track at Rouen-Liessa, which has some tricky turns and a few straights, I'd probably put my chips on the Mercury Cougar to take the win. It's got a slight edge in handling and maybe a touch more speed. But, hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. Let's see if the Falcon can surprise us. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off here at Rouen-Liessa. Leading the pack in the front row for the 1970 street cars is Lian Yashin, driving a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Let's see if that muscle car can hold on to the lead or if one of these AI racers has other plans. Lian Yashin is leading the race. Hinkle McCringleberry is holding second, and Arlo Coase is in third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place. She's now battling closely with Aerotech for 6th. Meanwhile, Mew for Life and Pippi are also locked in a tight fight for 7th. Mew for Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Wrestling 567 is now in 12th, after climbing 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Mew for Life and Pippi are neck and neck fighting for 7th place. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Aerotech has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Pippi Langstrumpf is narrowing the distance to Penske Motorsport by 2.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf advances to 6th place. Botgamunen climbs to 9th. Wayne Trinity 4 moves up to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place, just edging out Leon Yeshin. They're practically glued together at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Aerotech, shrinking the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Botgamunen is now in 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved into 10th. Arlo Coast is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Botgamunen is advancing to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is slicing into Maya's rear bumper, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are nose to tail for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. He's now eyeing Botgamunen, who's holding on to 7th in a tight duel. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Pippi are nose to nose for that position. Mew for Life is advancing to 11th place. No for Life and Cherry Kitten are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf to move into 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Rob Swizzle is now in 13th. Looks like Pippi's on a roll today. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Arlo Coast for 3rd place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to Aerotech, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling it out for 6th place. Cherry Kitten and Penske Motorsport are also locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 2nd place. Maya and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 4th. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed to 6th. Maya and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is slicing into Maya's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Vodka Morning is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 7th. Rob Sissel is climbing to 11th place. No for Life is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by over a second. Stabby Gale Killens is moving up to 14th place. Erotic and Vodka Morning are neck and neck for 7th place. Brenda Buster just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Hippie is holding 2nd, and with the fastest lap, he's definitely eyeing the leader. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the top spot. Rob Swizzer and Cherufa Kitten are nose to nose for 10th place. Stabby Gal Killens just nudged up to 13. Arlo Coast is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Tortee. They're currently in 4th place, just behind Maya. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy is cutting down the distance to Aerotech by over 2 seconds. Stabby Gale Killens is gaining on Penske Motorsport, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry claiming the victory. Congratulations! That was quite the impressive drive. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for snagging the fastest lap. You're getting yourself a beautiful 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. A real vintage beast. Penske Motorsport, you won the bet race, so you get to take home a 1968 Ford Falcon XR GT. Nice gamble, nice win. And Wayne Trin 94, for making all those daring overtakes, you'll be cruising around in a stunning 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB, Ford Daytona Dorada. Talk about making the most out of every second on the track. Great job everyone, this race was a wild ride. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright, so we've got Leanne in that classic Shelby GT350 looking sharp, and Pippi with the quirky 1967 Simca Rally 2. Now, the Shelby's got that legendary muscle and a lot of history behind it, which usually means power and speed. Meanwhile, the Simca Rally 2 is more of a lightweight, nimble car, but it might struggle against the raw muscle of the Shelby in a race here. I'd say the Shelby probably has the edge for outright speed. But hey, with AI racing, surprises are always around the corner. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Afanisto, and leading the pack in Group 3 is Alwyn Storm in a classic 1970, a Barth 1600 TCR. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Alwyn Storm has taken the lead right out of the gate. Inga McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Naturalian Nucky is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Stephen Brinkley and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 just gained one spot to 12. Designis Artlu is also climbing up one spot to 15. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to second place. Leon Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for sixth. Six Leader Gaming is making a move to ninth. Pippi Langstrom and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for fifth place. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 is closing in on Whip 3 out 25, cutting the gap by a second. Designis Artwu is climbing up to 13th, leaving someone behind. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 7th. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 in 2020 has moved into 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 5th. Pippi Langstrom has jumped 2 spots to sit in 6th. Amy is on a roll, now in 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Slips Leader Gaming just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Slippen's Leader Gaming and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7. Lian Yeshi is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Slips Leader Gaming is also making moves, now in 6th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for that position. Liam is gaining ground, moving up to 18th. Naturalian Lucky just snagged the lead from Outwind Storm. They're now neck and neck for first place. Slip-and-Slide Gaming is closing the gap on Amy by nearly 2 seconds. Things are heating up at the front. Windstorm is now in first place. Penske Motorsport has climbed to 6th. Pippi Langstrump is now in 8th. Senor Flip-Flop on 120 just blitzed through 4 cars to grab 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 nudges up 1 spot to 11th. Stephen Brinkley and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a little tug of war. Naturally Unlucky is inching closer to Windstorm, closing the gap by a second. Point 2. Penske Motorsport is gaining on Slip-Slide Gaming, closing the distance by 1.7 seconds. Scorched Log is climbing up the ranks, moving into 22nd place. Leeuwen is driving a 1974 BMW 2002, which is known for its nimbleness and classic charm. They're currently in the 20th position, with a lap time of 1 minute, 48 seconds. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular race so far. Senor Flip-Flop on 120 is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Penske Motorsport is gaining 2 spots and now sits 6th. Amy and Penske Motorsport are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Amy just nudged into 6th place. Penske Motorsport and Amy still neck and neck for that spot. Katsuangil climbing up to 20th. Penske Motorsport is climbing up to 6th place. Vasnis Ardvu and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 9th. Vasnis Ardvu is climbing up to 9th place. Pippi Langstrump and Vasnis Ardvu are nose to nose for that spot. Leeuwen is inching closer to the top 20 at 17th. Senor Flip-Flop on 2020 is gaining ground on Liashin and is now just a few car lengths behind. Whip 3 out 25 is inching closer to Pippi Langstrump, not giving up yet. Well, look at that. Windstorm just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow! Our windstorm really pulled off an incredible win. Great job to them. Now, for the drivers in the top spots, congratulations go to Lian Yoshin for winning the bet race. Lian, you've earned yourself a classic 1966 Shelby GT350 in Group 3. Well deserved. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Cleveland Grand Prix track is actually famous for its tricky and fast oval sections that can make or break a driver's race in just a matter of laps. It's like a roller coaster for cars and keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Plus, the urban setting adds a bit of city flair to the high-speed action. So, expect some heart-pounding moments, and maybe even a few surprise twists. Wow, what a matchup! Balsamic Vinto. 83's 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is a classic racing legend, known for its speed and agility back in the day. On the other hand, Ixnobot-Ixel's 1956 Aston Martin DB R11 is equally iconic, famous for its endurance and racing finesse. If this race was about raw speed alone, I might lean towards the Mercedes. But since we're talking about a race driven by AI, who knows? The Aston Martin's handling and balance might just give it an edge. I'd say it's a close call, but I think the Aston Martin might have a slight advantage in adaptability and precision. Still, don't count out the Mercedes. It's a true competitor, and could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and it's the sports cars 1950 class, with New for Life on pole, in a classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Buckle up! This should be a vintage showdown. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Wolf's Light in second place and Balsamic Vinto 183, holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Patsorts is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Hippie Langstrumpf is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land in 24th. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Patsorts is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Wolf's Light is holding onto the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. DCKPTB is also on the rise, gaining 1 position to 7th. The battle for 6th is heating up with DCKP Xerox and Ixnobot-Ixel nose to nose. Balsamic Vinto 183 is climbing to 2nd place. Antabingdadidumtiros 83 in climb, Taindim Donald. Uchigo and out Cyril due to me. Cowan. Strutting Jarl has moved up 2 spots to 3rd. Lisa Shibi and DACKB Gergerds are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. DAKKB Rockets and Xnobotix are nose to nose for 6th. Triad is climbing to 8th. DKKK Rockets is climbing up to 5th place. Triad and Xnobodexel are locked in a close fight for 7th. Niwar Nordsis, Ignobody. Lee Sibi and Triad are battling it out for 8th. Triad just overtook Lisa Shibi for 7th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Netsirop Starks is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 22. Triad just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Lisa Shibi and What for Life are nose to nose fighting for 7th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 7th place. Penske Motorsport is now in 8th. Maya is gaining on Xnobotixel, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is making a move up to 10th place, closing the gap. Triad and DCKB Zerogers are neck and neck for 5th. Looks like a photo finish coming. Amy is closing in on Strutting Jarl, the gap shrinking fast. Hatsworts and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 15th place. Rosaurus and Otiliatorius are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot to take the 17th place. Hippie Langstrom and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 23rd. No for Life just overtook someone to take 8th place. Lisa Shibi and No for Life are nose to nose for 7th. Waffling Gotters is climbing up to 12th. Yep. My Racer is gaining ground on Amy, but still a good distance. Nitsirop Starks is closing in on Uncle Tobin fast. Penske Motorsport just moved up to 8th place, making some moves. Nitsirop Starks is closing in on Uncle Tobin, the gap shrinking fast. Amy is gaining on Strutting Jarl, closing it by a second. Triad just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Kickus Lady X3 is climbing to 13th place. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Xnobotixel, cutting the gap by over a second. Girl Diamond is moving up to 18th place. Lisa Shibi is trying to hold off Penske Motorsport for 7th place. New for Life just gained a spot and is now 9th. Ignobotixel and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Congratulations Wolflight on winning the Cleveland Grand Prix. Looks like you're the one to beat. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Wolf's Light really showed everyone what they're made of. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Way to go. Sure. Did you know that the Can-Am racing cars were famous for their almost unlimited power and incredible speed? Thanks to their minimal restrictions on technology? It's like the Wild West of racing, creativity and horsepower running free. No wonder drivers had to be part-time daredevils and full-time risk enthusiasts. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking fast. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender before the race kicks off. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Amy with that vintage Porsche 91730 Spider, a real beast from the early 70s, known for its speed and agility. And on the other, Leanne with the Lola T260, which is no slouch, but more of a classic endurance racer. Considering the car choices, I'd say Amy's Porsche has the edge in raw speed and grip, especially around Misano's curves. The Porsche's aerodynamics and power should give her a pretty strong advantage. But then again, Leanne's Lola has that classic design and might surprise us with some clever handling. If I had to make a bet, I'd put my chips on Amy's Porsche to come out ahead. But don't count Leanne out just yet. Sometimes old school charm can cause surprises. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Misano. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a vintage 1970. Chaparral 2J looks like nostalgia is racing to the front today. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Penske Motorsport is holding strong in second place. Celestia Linari is right behind, fighting for that third spot. Lian Yashin has climbed to 7th place. Venona 1857 has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Move for Life and Venona 1857 are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. New for Life is climbing to 8th. Ili Titona 1095 is inching into 12th. Penske Motorsport is now in 1st place. Nyarlathotep 988 and Theopris are battling it out for 12th. Kufo is climbing up to 16th. Celestial Inari is climbing up to second place. Eliciton 1095 is closing the gap on Bono 1857, now just 1.2 seconds behind. The fight for 10th place is getting intense between Eliciton 1095 and Vanon 1857. Dr. Felix X and Kufo are nose to tail for 16th place. Someone just gained one spot and is now in 23rd. Nyala To Tep 98 is driving a Porsche 91710 from 1971. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but staying in the mix. Forti Afro is driving a vintage Porsche 906, a lightweight and agile car known for its racing pedigree. They're currently in the late 20s, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is now just over a second behind Lin Yashin and closing fast. They're neck and neck for 7th place. Exoases and Prodigy Place 58 are trading positions in a close fight for the 18th spot. Forti Afro is making a move, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry, the gap shrinking by over a second and a half. Dr. Felix and Kufo are locked in a fierce scrap for 16th place. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 3rd place. They're nose to tail now. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing steadily, now in 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on me, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Schoolbus Rustifi and Pippi are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Schoolbus Rustifi is now in 5th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Vanona 1857 is climbing up to 8th place. The battle for 9th is heating up between New for Life and Vanon 1857. DA Empress and Elicitone 1095 are dueling for 11th. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport on their victory. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, what an incredible achievement from Penske Motorsport. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. That's what I call a triple crown of racing dominance. Big congratulations to them. As for the drivers able to claim a car, Penske Motorsport, with their fastest lap, can now add a classic 1969 Lola T163 to their garage. And Lian Yashin, with her win in the bet race, gets herself a shiny 1969 Lola T260. Nice work, everyone. Looks like the car collection is about to get a serious upgrade. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, so we've got Maya in a classic French hatchback, and Amy in a Swedish sedan from the late 90s. The Peugeot 405 might have a bit of that vintage charm and agility, especially if Maya's got her driving skills tuned up. The Volvo Sporty is known for safety and comfort, but it's not exactly a speed demon. Given the track is Hidden Valley Raceway, with its mix of curves and straightaways, I'd say Maya's Peugeot might have the edge on agility and acceleration. Amy's Volvo might hold steady, but I'd put my money on Maya taking the win here, especially if the Peugeot gets into a good rhythm. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the best line and manages the turns better. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack is the Penske Motorsport team with a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Yep, you heard that right. An estate car taking pole. Can it hold its lead, or is it just here for the nostalgia? Stay tuned. Penske Motorsport has shot off into the lead, holding the top spot. Hingo McCringleberry is right behind in second. And I, Maya, am holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Move for Life has climbed to fifth, inching closer to the top. Lian Yashin is in sixth, not giving up the fight just yet. Yum Chubby Panda is closing in. Lian Yashin, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for sixth place. Maho Chaos just gained one spot, and is now in 13th. Penske Motorsport's Volvo 850 Estate is leading comfortably. Looks like they've got the pace and the race control. No sign of slowing down. Rome Spider is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo G TV6. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 5th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Young Chubby Panda is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR 2 in Group N. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging the top contenders. Abetta Bloke is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica .at. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is holding 2nd and just set the fastest lap, so she's definitely pushing hard. She's closing in on the leader, so expect some action soon. Dank Nuggins is racing a 1983 Toyota, a E86, a classic favorite for drifting fans. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up, or maybe just having technical issues. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1995 Volvo 850, just behind Maya in 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is slightly slower than Maya's, so they might be holding steady but not quite catching up. The BTC cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, especially with the Volvo 850s leading. The track favors their handling and speed, giving them a big edge over the Group N cars. Amy's holding a solid position in 8th and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard to close the gap. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. New Full Life and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight brewing. Young Chubby Panda is driving a 1991 Honda Civics IR2 in Group N. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far, over a second behind the leader. Abetta Bloke is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica . They're currently in the 12th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the top contenders. The track seems to favor the more nimble cars with quick lap times, especially the Peugeot and Volvo 850s. The slower lap times from the Volvo's 40 and some Group N cars suggest the circuit's tight corners are challenging for less agile vehicles. D. Fitzets is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top Group N cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lord Zekrisby is driving a 1988 BMW 635C SI and they're holding steady in the 10th spot, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Penske Motorsport just took the win. Looks like they're back to their winning ways. Congrats to the team. Guess all that hard work paid off. Wow! Penske Motorsport took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them on that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some cars, here's the scoop. Amy, you nailed the fastest lap, so you're heading home with a 1997 Volvo S40. Maya, you won the bet race, earning yourself a 1993 Peugeot 405. And Leon Yashin, you really went for it with the overtakes, so you get a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Great job to all of you, and I hope you enjoy your new virtual rides. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before it zooms off without you. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you couldn't decide. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Hingle McCringleberry is behind the wheel of the 1927 Delage 15S, a car known for its elegance and some serious speed for its time. On the other hand, Radazar Active Vixen is racing in a 1923 Watson C6 Laboratoire, which has a reputation for being innovative and stylish, but maybe not as sporty as the Delage. Considering the model years and the car specifications, I'd probably give the edge to Hingle McCringleberry. The Delage 15S8 was designed with racing in mind, so it might have a slight advantage in performance. But then again, it's always fun to see how those older, more experimental cars hold up against each other on this historic track. I'm leaning toward Hingle McCringleberry taking the win. But don't count out Radazar Active Vixen's Voisin just yet. This race could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bremgarten and leading the pack is the TPPA class car, a sleek 1923 Fiat 0545. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to this lead or if the competition catches up. TPPA has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Leon Yashin in third. Looks like a tight start. Hippie Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Jordan F is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th. And Amy is inching closer to the front, now in first place. Starbex is climbing up to 7th place. The battle between Starbex and Leon Yashin for 6th is getting intense. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 11th. Trehartriat is now in 3rd place. Jordan F has moved into 4th. Starbex is climbing into 6th. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on, Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Lisa Shibby just sneaked into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Maya is dropping back to the back of the pack at 19. Wannabe is climbing up to 12. Penske Motorsport is inching into 13. Jordan F is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 10th. Nuvuvalaif and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 10th place. TPKPA and Trehar Triad are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Betsmar is closing in on Wannabe, cutting the gap down by 1.2 seconds. Vanoni 1857 is climbing up the field, moving 1 spot to take 15. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st place. TPKPA has climbed to 4th. Dor Rogue is now in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. TPKA is leading the race in a 1923 Fiat 805 405. Looks like they're holding on to the front spot. But with this grid, anything can happen. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race in a 1937 Maserati 6CN. That car is a classic from the late 1930s, known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far. TPKA is closing in on Jordan F and has cut the gap by 230 seconds. Starbix has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Crazy Sweet Butt has also moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Jordan F has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Starbix has also moved up 2 spots and is now in 3rd place. TPKA and Starbix are still battling it out for 3rd, so expect some fireworks. Pippi Langstrumpf is having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 13. Starbix is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd. TPKPA is also moving up 1 spot into 3rd. Penske Motorsport and New4Life are neck and neck for 8th place. Vanonit 1857 is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Wannabe and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Vanonin 1857 is racing a 1928 Mercedes-Benz SSK. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite in the mix but still hanging around. Looks like a steady run, no overtakes yet. New4Life and Crazy Sweet but are still neck and neck for 7th place. Wannabe has climbed to 12th. Ready Zero Active Vixen is now in 15th. Starbix just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Jordan F and Starbix are still neck and neck for the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dor Rogue, cutting the gap by a couple of seconds. TPKA is climbing to 2nd place. Trehar Triad is now in 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dor Rogue, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. TPKPA is driving a 1923 Fiat 805 405. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Jordan F is gaining on Triad, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Lian Yashin is inching closer to Penske Motorsport, but still a bit behind. Jordan F is closing in on Triad, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing one spot to take 5th place. Ooh, for a life. And our Rogue are locked in a tight battle for 6th. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Ooh, for a life. Has gained 2 spots, sitting comfortably in 5th. Lisa Shibby is storming through the field and now leads the race. Starbucks is right behind her, and they are nose to tail for the top spot. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Blackbeard just made a huge jump to 1st place. That was some aggressive overtaking. Starbucks and Lisa Shibby are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is currently in 12th place with the 1937 Maserati 6CM. Her fastest lap is just under 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Lisa Shibby is really having a rough time, dropping to 18th place. Starbucks is climbing fast to take the lead at 1st. TPKPA is also making moves up to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Triad, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is catching up to Betsmart, closing the gap by a little over a second. And Maya is hot on Lian's tail, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a chase is heating up. Wow, Starbucks, you really outpaced everyone at Bremgarten. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Starbucks on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, a shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1927 Delage 15 State from the Grand Prix Erie. Well deserved. Alright, here's a fun little tidbit about the Buxton track. Did you know that this track is famous for its sharp turns and sudden elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, only with less screaming and more turbocharged engines. It really keeps the drivers on their toes, or should I say, on the edge of their seats? Well, this is an interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrup is in a 2018 BR Engineering BR1, which is a solid choice especially with its modern tech and aerodynamics. On the other hand, Leanne Yashin's in a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid, a proven racing legend with hybrid powertrain magic. Given the cars, I'd say the 2018 Brown has the edge on modern engineering and cornering agility. But the Porsche 919 Hybrid has the reliability and hybrid boost to potentially outsmart in the long run. So, who do I think will win? If the race is tight and short, I'd lean towards Pippi and the Brown. If it's a longer race testing endurance, Leanne might just pull a sneaky win with the hybrid advantage. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Buxton, and leading the pack is Amy in the LMP1 class. She's roaring in a 2018 BR Engineering BR1, starting from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off into the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Move for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up. New for Life is making a move and now in second place. N Body Notes is climbing to 8th. The Critica Leg is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take second. Nova Life is dropping like a stone, down 11 spots to 13. Candy Live is even further back, falling 13 positions to 17. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Pretty fast now. Gap shrinking by almost 10 seconds. And Body Notes is on the move, passing 3 cars to grab third place. New for Life is on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to sit in 6th. Filthy Old Guy is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Eczema is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 11th. The critical egg is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions to 15. The critical egg is storming through the field into 4th place. Newfolife is not far behind, climbing into 5th after a big push. Grandelive is making a move into 6th, showing some serious determination. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Bilthy Old Guy at a rapid pace, shrinking it by nearly 10 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry just sneaked into 2nd place, leaving someone behind. Newfolife is climbing up to 4th, leaving a few more spots to conquer. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Adenflash is closing in on the top 5. Eczema is making a move, now in 8th. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 5th place. Adenflash is now 6th. Eczema is knocking on 7. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Pippi Langström is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 3rd. Penske Motorsport is closing in on N body notes, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to fend off Amy, but the gap is shrinking fast. Lian Yashin is closing in on the critical egg, and looks like a battle for the top 10 is heating up. Shoebox TV just made a move into 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langström with a gap shrinking by 11.6 seconds. Uncanny Buddy is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Maya is on the move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 6 cars. Adenflash is also gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining fast on Pippi Langström, closing the gap by 7.5 seconds. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on N body notes, reducing the distance by 5.44 seconds. Eczema just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy is right behind in 5th, also moving up. They're neck and neck for that 4th position. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Eczema is making a move, now in 4th place, gaining 2 spots. Amy is stuck in 11th, struggling to hold her position. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, with tight competition among the LMP1s and LMP2s. It's likely pushing drivers to their limits and causing some overtaking opportunities. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langström, chipping away at that 7.8 second gap. Uncanny Buddy just climbed one spot to 5th place. And Amy is making moves, climbing one spot to 10. Penske Motorsport is really pushing hard, closing the gap to Maya by over a second and a half. Krendelev just overtook someone and is now in 11th place, climbing up the ranks. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 1st place. N-Body Notes has climbed 2 spots to 6th place. Krendelev is catching up to Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. Adenflesh is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is closing the gap on N-Body Notes by 1.6 seconds. The fight for 6th place between Maya and N-Body Notes is heating up. Adenflesh is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast just 7.20 seconds behind now. Ihava Eczema is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 12th. TPKPA is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Adenflesh is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. N-Body Notes is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th place. Wow. Adenflesh really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations to Penske Motorsport for winning the race. You really showed some racing prowess out there. And wow, what a day for the drivers claiming their cars. Lian Yashin, you snagged the fastest lap, so you're taking home a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. That's a pretty sweet ride for laying down those speedy laps. Pippi Langstrom, you came out on top in the bet race, so the 2018 our Engineering BR1 is yours. Hope you enjoy that one. And Penske Motorsport, since you made the most overtakes, you're also claiming a 2018 our Engineering BR121. Looks like overtaking was your game today. Great job all around. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any spectators ending up with a sad little vehicle in the race. Get those choices in now. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Amy's rolling in a Williams FW56 from 2014, which was a decent car back in the day, but definitely not the fastest out there now. Meanwhile, I got the Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid from the same year, which actually was a championship-winning machine. Considering the technological advantages and overall performance of the Mercedes, I'd say I have a pretty good shot at taking this one. Amy's car might have a nostalgic charm, but in an AI race, the superior aerodynamics and hybrid powertrain of my Mercedes should give me the edge. So I'm feeling confident I'll be crossing the finish line in first place. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen, like a tire blowout or an unexpected software glitch. Alright folks, Rob Swizzle is taking the lead from pole position in the 2014 Force India VJM07 at Phillip Island. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the AI will surprise us. Rob Swizzle has shot off the line to take the lead, with Tyler Drums 31 right behind in second. Penske Motorsport is holding on to third but expect some action soon. Buckyboard and Penske Motorsport are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrump just gained one spot and is now sixth. Pace CAR and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for sixth. Queen Manda is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Colnetwi is also making moves, now in 16th after a similar surge. Penske Motorsport is creeping up to 2nd place, just 1 spot ahead. Buckyboard advances to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump moves up to 5th. Pace ARR climbs to 8th. The race is heating up. Penske Motorsport and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail at the front. Maya just gained a spot, now in 11th. Queen Manda and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for that 11th place. Nadjaka Bleich and Amy are nose to nose for 9th place. Daisy Shenz is chipping away at Queen Manda's lead, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Colnetwi has sneaked up 1 spot to 14. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Pace CIRR is now in 7th. Colnetwi has moved up to 13th. Deskis is driving a McLaren MP 429 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Penske Motorsport is currently in 2nd place, driving a Williams FW36. Looks like they're hanging in there after starting 3rd, but no real push for the lead yet. The F1 2014 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Phillip Island track's high-speed corners favor those with better aerodynamics and stability. The top drivers are staying consistent, but overtakes are limited, so track layout is definitely keeping the race tight. Buckyboard just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Penske Motorsport and Buckyboard are nose to tail in that battle for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is making moves, now in 5th after climbing 1 spot. Wanga Tansavan 272 is driving a Mercedes F1 W05 hybrid, starting from the 14th position. They're currently in 16th place with a best lap time of 1 minute, 18 seconds, and 5 hundredths. Looks like they're making some progress but still have room to catch up. Pace EAR is driving a Marussia MR03, which is hanging around in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:17.095, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a quiet race for now. Penske Motorsport just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like they're on the move. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf fast, reducing the gap by over a second. Galukachu has moved up to 6th place. Things are heating up. Lian Yashin is closing in on Ixnabotixel, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for the 18th spot. Congratulations, Rub Sizzle. Looks like your victory at Phillip Island was nothing short of spectacular. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Rub Sizzle took the victory. Congratulations on that well-earned win. It looks like the competition was fierce today. And hey! A big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim that sleek 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid. That's quite the prize. Also, a huge congrats to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself the 2014 Williams FW36. Not too shabby at all. Thanks to everyone for racing today. Can't wait to see who takes the lead next time. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Monza Straight. It's one of the longest straightaways in the racing world, stretching over 1 kilometer long. That means cars can reach some seriously high speeds there, making it the perfect place for a thrilling rush of adrenaline. It's basically the stretch where drivers can really feel like they're flying, and spectators get to see those incredible speeds up close. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that each driver in the simulator has their own unique style. No two are exactly the same, so expect some interesting surprises as they race. It's like a digital playground where everyone's got their own tricks up their sleeve. Alright everyone, listen up. We've got some exciting special event races happening 3 times a week. Mondays at 1 p.m, Wednesdays at 7 a.m, and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you want all the juicy details, make sure you check out our Discord because that's where the magic happens. These events are big deal. We kick things off with a full practice session to get familiar with the track, then a qualifying run to see who's got the fastest lap. And then, the main event. A very long race that's guaranteed to keep you on the edge of your seat. So if you're into high-octane competition and want to see some seriously intense racing, I highly recommend joining the Discord and getting in on the action. Don't miss out. Alright everyone, listen up. At the end of every month, we're gonna post the driver stats on our shiny Google Drive. If you want to see how your favorite AI racers are doing, just head over to the Discord. Remember, to make it into those end-of-month stats, a driver needs to have completed at least 50 races during the month. So keep racing if you want to be counted. And for all you curious souls out there, just type !stats in chat to see your current standings and performance. Get racing, get checking, and let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking, and we wouldn't want you to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Well, both these cars are from the same era, and have quite similar engineering, so it really comes down to the driver and maybe a little bit of luck. The Toro Rosso's TR13 was known for being quite agile, and having good downforce, perfect for high-speed straights and corners. The Renault RS18, on the other hand, was a solid all-rounder, but sometimes struggled with consistency. If I had to pick, I might lean towards Chiron in the Toro Rosso, because of its more aggressive tuning and agility around Monza's high-speed sections. But honestly, with AI driving, it's probably going to be a wild ride no matter what. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so make sure to thank me later. We're kicking things off at the Monza straight track, and on pole is the VD39, driving a sleek 2018 Sauber C37. Let's see who can take the lead from here. V39 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nonstop is holding strong in second place. Streams is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nonstop just took the lead, claiming first place. Dr. Monkey 13 moved up one spot to third. Streams and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for third place. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding on to second place, but VD39 is applying pressure. Maya and Streams are still neck and neck for fourth. Amy and APR Dope are battling hard for sixth. Dr. Monkey 13 and VD39 are nose to nose for second place. Maya and Streams are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Langstrom just gained one spot, now 11. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in second place. Maya has climbed to third. Amy is now in sixth. Two Ps and APR Dope are battling for seventh place. Langstrom is climbing up to ninth. McCringleberry is moving up to 14. New for Life is currently in 18th place, driving a Williams FW41. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Abomsi and Basketon TV are neck and neck for the 10th spot. McCringleberry just gained one position and is now in 13th. Lian Yashin and McCringleberry are fighting hard for the 13th position. Abomsi is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Akvaithi is climbing up to 11th, just ahead of McCringleberry. Hinga and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Langstrom has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Langstrom and Streams are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Blake's Red Bull is stuck in a mysterious time warp with a lap time of 19.99. Looks like they're having a technical issue or just taking a very long nap. New for Life is in the last place with a Williams FW41 and a lap time of 1 minute 25 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Mirja Koblaich is slicing through the track, closing in on Willow Shrub by 8 photoseconds. Amy and VD39 are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Langstrom is closing in on VD39 and cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. McCringleberry is catching 2 Ps into podcast, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Ingela Kringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Maya is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up the ranks, grabbing 5th place and looking to push further. Basket and Fee is climbing fast into 8th place. Penske Motorsport is also making moves into 10th. New for Life is storming through to 11th. The race is heating up. Inga May Kringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Abomzi is making a move to 14th. Both are clearly feeling the need for speed today. Penske Motorsport is inching closer to APR Dope, closing the gap by a second and a 10th. They are nose to nose for 9th place. Wafflingotters 1857 are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Willow Shrub is in the 8th place with a Force India VJ11. Their lap time is decent but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Penske Motorsport is climbing to 9th place. APR Dope and Penske Motorsport are nose-to-nose for that position. New for Life and AP Dope are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingelnick Kringleberry is driving a Haas VF18 and currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.593, which suggests they're hanging in there but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're holding position but not making much noise. Nouveau Life is climbing to 10th place. Vanona 1857 is narrowing the gap to APR Dope by 1.7 seconds. APR Dope is climbing nicely to 9th place. Vanona 1857 is also making a move to 10th. Wafflingotters is catching up to 11th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. AP Dope is gaining on Basket and V, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Vanona 1857 and AP Dope are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Abomzi is climbing up the field, moving up 2 spots to 12th. Penske Motorsport is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akvaiti is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Wafflingotters is making a small but steady gain, now in 10th after moving up 1 position. Wafflingotters is closing in on APR Dope, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. V39 is gaining on NW for Life, closing in by a second. Madjaka Blech just moved up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Penske Motorsport is gaining fast on Willow Shrub. Looks like a move is imminent. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Wafflingotters too. Vanone 1857 just made a little jump up to the 17th spot. Wafflingotters is climbing fast into 8th place. Sean is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Penske Motorsport is hot on Willow Shrub's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Waffling Godders is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shran is climbing up one spot to 11th place. Lian Yeshin and Shran are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Lian Yeshin and Shran are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Inga McCringleberry and Amy are still locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Beans is gaining fast. Just 1.2 seconds behind Hingleberry Kringleberry. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck into 3rd place after a quick overtaking spree. Pippi Langstrom is closing the gap fast, chopping off 16.5 seconds. Waffling Godders is creeping up on Bean Streams with a 2.1 second gain. Looks like the race is heating up. Bean Streams is now just a few seconds behind Dr. Monkey 13. Waffling Godders is right on Bean Stream's tail. Penske Motorsport is catching up to Willow Shrub. The race is tightening up nicely. Shran is racing a Toro Rosso's TR13, currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.803. So they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. The F1 2018 cars are pretty evenly matched on Monza's straight, but the top drivers are pulling ahead with better setups and skill. The track's high-speed nature favors those with strong aerodynamics and stability. Bean Streams is now in 6th place. Waffling Godders has climbed to 7th. Das Kitten Fee is in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Das Kitten Fee is gaining on Waffling Godders, closing the distance to just a second. Vanun 1857 is also making moves, narrowing the gap to Akvethi by a second. Basket and Fee is aiming on Waffling Godders, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Shran is chipping away at Aperdope's lead, getting closer with every lap. Akvethi and Wolferlife are nose to tail, fighting for 15th place. Maya is slicing through the gap on Unstable, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is also on the move, grabbing 4th. Waffling Godders is gaining fast on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Amy and AP Pato are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Penske Motorsport is chipping away at Willow Shrub's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Willow Shrub better watch out, Penske Motorsport is creeping up fast. Magical Bleich is gaining on Vannon 1857. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy and Shran are nose to nose for 9th place. Willow Shrub is chopping down the gap to Lian Yashin by 1.5 seconds. 2 Peas in the podcast is closing in on Abomzi, closing the distance by 3.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Waffling Godders is also moving up to 6th. Amy is making her way to 9th. Looks like everyone's eager to move forward today. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Baskin V is trying to fend off Amy's charge. Abumzi just made a nice move up to 18th. Maya takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Basket and V is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. Basket and V just made a slight mistake, giving Amy a chance to overtake. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 3rd place. Willow Shrub is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Waffling Godders is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Bean Streams is climbing steadily to 6th place. Amy is also making moves up to 7. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Haas VF18 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.133, which is decent but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging for the top spot yet. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Maya fast, just 7.5 seconds behind now. Unstabil has taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 4th position. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy is closing in on Bean Streams, chopping down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is gaining ground on me, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Nova Wildlife is in the 18th position driving a Williams FW41. Their fastest lap is 1:18.27, which is decent, but not enough to move up much. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Dr. Monkey 13 and Maya are nose to tail for 2nd place. A.B. Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Bean Streams is gaining fast, chopping down the gap by 140 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up a spot to take 4th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 4th position. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Shron just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Willow Shrub, chipping away almost 2 seconds. Shron is climbing up to 7th place. Bass Kitten Faye is now 8th. IP Dope has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Abomzi is driving a Ferrari SH71H. Their race looks steady with a decent lap time, but they're currently in 19th place, so they've got some ground to make up. Two Peas in the Podcast is driving a Williams FW41 and is currently in the 9th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.209, so they seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. The straight favors the cars with better top speed like the Renaults and Haas. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, especially those with less aerodynamic efficiency. Tron is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 4th place. Penske Motorsport is climbing 1 spot to take 13th. Vanoni 1857 and Agaithi are locked in a close fight for 16th. Penske Motorsport is closing in on Willow Shrub rapidly, just 6 seconds behind now. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to 14. Vinoni 1857 has moved up 2 places to 15. Unstabil is leading the race with a strong lap time of 1:14.47. David 47. Their Renault RS18 seems to be working perfectly, and they're holding a comfortable lead. Looks like they're in control so far. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on me, closing the gap by over a second. Waffling Godders is creeping up on Amy, and Abomzi is inching closer to Bean Streams. Looks like the race is heating up. Akveti is driving a Ferrari SH71H and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.77, which is decent but not enough to climb higher. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Haas VF18. She's been quick enough to set the 3rd fastest lap, but hasn't made a move on the leaders yet. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more pace to challenge for the top spot. Basket and V is racing a Sauber C37 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.095, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Unstabil is leading the race with a Renault RS18 and a fastest lap of 1:14.477. Looks like they're pushing hard and holding on to that top spot pretty comfortably so far. Tron is a good bit behind Waffling Godders, almost 2 seconds. Waffling Godders has the edge, but Tron could still make a move if they push hard in the final lap. New for Life is closing in fast on Penske Motorsport, now just 7 seconds behind. Amy has climbed up to 5th place, making some moves. Amy is gaining on Maya again, closing the gap by just over a second. Waffling Godders has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Vanona 1857 is closing in on New for Life, cutting the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Schrawn just sneaked into 7th place. Apia Dope and Basket and TV are both climbing up to 8th and 9th respectively. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Lian Yixin just climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. Bean Streams moved up 2 spots to 15. Lian Yashin and Basketon TV are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 10th. Penske Motorsport is also making progress, now in 13th. Lian Yashin and Basketon TV are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Royal Life is closing in on Penske Motorsport, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bean Streams is climbing up to 14th place, making a move. Lian Yashin is climbing to 9th place. Abomzi is advancing to 15th. Vanona 1857 is moving into 16th. Wow, Unstabile just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the victory, champ. Wow, Unstabile really pulled off the win. Kudos to them for that impressive victory. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Great job, Unstabile. Alright everyone, looks like we're taking a quick pause to do some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes with more racing action. Grab a snack, stretch your legs and get ready for the epic AI cars to start their engines again.